Hello, hello! Welcome back everyone to Lord of the Rings Online! How is everyone doing? I see a Radar in the chat, I see an Isabel in the chat, I see Ghosty Goobin as well. Welcome into the chat for the first time, let's go. He's here, welcome in everyone. How are you all doing? I see Radar on the streak with 4 in a row. I think that's 4 in a row. I haven't been keeping track. I should be keeping track, but, you know, that's up to you to keep track. So let's say 4. But how you guys going? Good to see you. Isabel, got yourself a toasted ham and cheese sandwich. Nice. Doing some warrior eating while watching the stream. Hell yeah, life is good. Well, we're back in for some more Lord of the Rings Online today, guys. Keen to get back into it. Keen to get some more questing done. I've been doing like the festival stuff off stream in the day as well, so I've been keeping up with the festival things so we can get straight into some questing. I think we'll be heading to like the west part of Bree today, probably into the Barrow Downs, hopefully, which I'm actually really keen for. The Barrow Downs is like one of my favorite zones. Yeah, it's like, it's just cool, and it'll be fun to do and challenge ourselves a bit more. You know, we'll be able to do some more of the quests there. Last time in Huge Jackman, we couldn't do a lot of it. It was a bit too hard at points. So yeah, I reckon it was 4. I got the last Subnautica stream and each LOTRO stream since, which I think it's 2. Yes, we can definitely go back and check as well, but I'm sure some way. I did look into figuring out like a way of doing that with a bot. But I'm not sure. The hard thing is figuring out how to track redeems for certain specific people for specific channel point things. Like, but I'm determined to figure out some way of keeping track of it. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. We're gonna get straight into it. I've done some cleaning up as well. I even consolidated some items from other characters. So I have like some carryalls and that sort of thing from my other main character that I've moved over. Which is cool. So we've got like crafting stuff in this carryall and like decoration stuff and random things. I normally have these on like a main character, so I've just moved them all over, which is nice. So we're not going to be dealing with this bad bag space as we were last time, hopefully. We've got a lot of space to go till it gets full. So that will save us some time. Yeah. The time to learn how to integrate a Python script into Twitch. Cracks and knuckles. Exactly. Exactly, man. I've got to figure out some, like, you know. 0 death streamer. Hey, Bev Dante. Well, 1 death now. I'm a 1 death streamer. Yep. We only have 1 death in the chat. That's it. That's staying like that, right? How you doing, Dante? Hope you guys are doing well. Alright. Oh, we have a gold gift as well. Did we just get an armor one? We did just get an armor one. This is such a bad level to get one of these. We're going to out-level it so quickly, but I guess for cosmetics, these look kind of cool. So we could pick, like this whole set looks really cool for cosmetics. I wanted you to know I took 2 days off just to play Arc Raiders. Dante, no! Nah, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's great. I'm keen to try it out, actually. What's the, Arc Raiders? $60. Oof. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, it's coming out in an hour. Oh, so it hasn't come out yet. Well, there you go, though. You took, like, your Thursday, Friday off, right? So then you got the whole weekend as well. That feels pretty good. Oh, man. Oh yeah, once it's out and stuff, like I'll definitely be keen to give it a go. That is for sure. Which one of these items do we want? Honestly, I feel like the shoulders, the chest, or the legs is like a good pick. Legs. Like the legs look kind of nice. No lie. Like you don't really get good leg pieces that often. And I think I'm just gonna go with that. Yeah, let's just do it. Why not? It's not gonna be much of an upgrade, but we'll go with that. Yeah, time for Dante to not emerge from the gamer cave for 4 days. Yep. Rip my social life. All girls, stay away from me. Yes. Especially Arc Raiders as well. I feel like that's such a deep game. Just got to be careful with next week, I think, right? You'll get too into it and then you'll be like, oh, I could just come down with some sickness that makes me sick for a week. No. Don't burn yourself out on it. Is that possible? I don't know. Alright, more prologue stuff as well. Talk to Strider, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't even do my check to make sure everything's all good. Let's just do this quickly. Average bit. Connection seems fine. No one's getting any lag or anything, right? Right? I think I'm just getting some weird lag. Alright, I'm gonna turn up in-game volume slightly. Yeah. And we should be good. Alright. It's very tactical, 2 days off. Go to the gym earlier, gonna cook themselves food for 4 days. Nice. So it does sound tactical, like Thursday, Friday off and a weekend, and yeah. 2 days off and you're getting like heaps of value out of it, and then you've got like a week to play the game, you know? Preparing food for yourself, man. No, that's good. Very responsible, Dante. It's good to hear. We're responsible gamers here. Well, when we can be. Life isn't perfect. All right. There was little time to oh, we did the prologue. Okay, we're on to the real stuff. Well, ready to leave? They're all real stuff. But...
Strider and the Rangers pursue their fallen brother Amdir to the Black Wolves camp, but not all is as it seems.
Let's go.
There is evil afoot.
Oh, do you think I'm so caveman? Well, I am, but I'm very responsible. Exactly. We're responsible cavemen. Right? Alright. No good booger. Hell yeah. Oh wait, wrong way. I feel like I always do that. I always run after Strider. It's just my instinct. I mean, I see Strider and I'm like, let's go. And he disappears. But no! Strider! Black Wolf Enforcer, alright. He's gonna get it. What other games do you usually play, mate? Well, like we've been playing a lot of LOTRO. Mainly because I started like a hardcore character on LOTRO and then we died like, what? A week or so ago. And then I've started my main. This is like my main. I've played LOTRO for many years, but like never stuck with like a character. So we're currently working on our main, but we also been playing Subnautica as well for the first time, which has been fun. We've done some other games as well. We've played Examiner, which I'm going to come back and play a bit more of as well. And tomorrow, we're actually doing a Halloween stream. we're playing The Quarry, which is going to be pretty fun. So I'm excited for that. I've got no idea what to expect with The Quarry, other than it is similar to Until Dawn, and I really enjoyed Until Dawn. So that's, yeah, really keen for that. But yeah, I don't mind you playing mostly LOTRO. It's my favorite game at the moment. Exactly, yeah. Like, we kind of... I like to do variety, you know, like, and in the future we're going to jump around a lot more, like, but having like a main game to play is normally my style. Like even just when I game, you know, and that main game's normally an MMO. I normally have some MMO I'm playing, whether it's like LOTRO, whether it's old school RuneScape, whether it's WoW, but mainly only like WoW Classic. Other games I've played like Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls Online. So yeah, but once the time comes with LOTRO where I'm bored, I will probably move on to having like another main game. But man, I've just been really enjoying playing LOTRO and hanging out, and it's the perfect game to play, right? LOTRO is very fun to watch, so it's a +1. Hell yeah, exactly. I feel like it's chill to watch, right? And I can chat and talk about things, and yeah, it's nice. Ghost and Goobin, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Death worth a sub, mate. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Founders Crew. Hell yeah, yeah. Have you ever considered getting back into Warframe at all? Yeah, that could be a cool one to play at some point. Definitely. I'm not sure with Warframe whether I'd want to, like, continue or start again, though. It's a big, like, starting again would be too much. But continuing would just be like, Oh, Founders. So you've got, see the little first next to your name there, Gosen? Is it Gosen? Oh, I'm not, it's not Gosen. Ghost Goobin. I'll probably just say Goobin. But, that little first next to your name means you're one of the first 10 people to sub to the channel, which means you permanently have that, that little icon. Yeah. Gossy is easy for you English-speaking people. Gossy. I like Gossy. It makes me want to play LOTRO. Yeah, man. No, I'm glad. I like to just have fun with the games I'm playing, you know? I feel like that's the thing as well. If I'm having fun with the game, I feel like that's probably more fun to watch. Say whatever you like. It probably will swap around as well. Because until I get stuck on something. I honestly feel like starting again is the way to go with Warframe. Really? The game has changed so much. Okay, alright, Raider. Maybe I'll do that. Because, I mean, I have an account with... Let's check. Warframe. 650 hours I've got. So, like, yeah. I'm kind of scared of starting again, right? But, also, yeah, it would be good, to stream it. I've got more than you do, but yeah, I was pretty addicted for a period of time. I played like it religiously. Damn, this... wrecked here. I'm at 400 hours. I feel like it's a game that, like, it's easy to rack up hours on, though, isn't it? Like... Because you could just do the same thing over and over and over again. I started on my first character when the legendary service started, and I'm having a blast. Cool. Cool, Gossy. I love it.
Stay a moment.
Did you... which legendary servers? Like the most recent one? Like Angmar and Mordor? Or the ones before that? Oh, it's the Nazgul. On Mordor, I'm Swedish, so great that they got new EU servers. Cool, yes. I'm from down under Australia way, so I'm currently on Glamdring, which is like the sort of normal servers, the US normal servers. But I'm only on US servers because it's like slightly better ping. Did you see my second video, Bev? Was that fighting the tree sentinel? Because yeah, I did see that. Impressive, man. Very impressive. Oh. You're my only sub on the channel. That's kind of creepy as fuck. I thought that was kind of funny because when I looked on the channel, it didn't even say any subs. So, and then when I subbed, it was like 1 sub, and I was like, oh my god. I was pretty proud I got to be the first though, Dante. What should I do to increase? It's hard, man. Like, I mean, what did I do? Like when I first started on that channel, I maybe had 5 subs, and because it was an old channel from the past, maybe a friend or something had followed. I think a friend or 2 have popped into the stream and been like, "Oh, hey man," like, you know, because they've gotten a notification or something. But I just regular. I just started putting out stuff regularly. The first thing I put out actually was a short. I'd suggest putting out shorts. In fact, like, because you made like those Dark Souls video, like, right, Dante? I put out a short for each of those videos, like just a little cut of it, like 10 seconds, just even of the very end of you defeating him, just something, you know. So yeah. Goes and found you via shorts on YouTube. Hey, there you go, my man. Exactly. That's it. That's it. And when I get my analytics back, that is the main way people find the channel, is through shorts. So yeah.
The Nazgul have crossed the Eisen and are heading for the Shire.
To the Shire.
The hobbits must be quick-footed enough to escape the wrath of the Nine. And we can only hope that Frodo slips through the traps of the enemy.
I just tried to take a photo on my phone. I was watching my stream on it and Twitch crashed. The Twitch phone app is pretty buggy. I've tried a couple of times. How many are online on the server at this time? Let's have a look. 350 non-anonymous people. So I think apparently the Glamdring servers on peak time gets to around like 2,000, probably like between 1 to 2,000. Because listen, I don't want to tell you my friends because I don't want to answer questions and I feel the pressure. Yeah, you don't need to, Dante. You don't need to. Just be consistent. Like, just put something out, you know? The way I see it is that, like quality is good. Quality is really good. But if it means that you're not going to put something out, quantity is good, right? Like, you do want to try to be consistent. So, like, even if you're not super happy with the short you made or something like that, just put it out, you know? People disliking it and stuff is great. It gives you more things, you know what I mean? And it gives you more of an idea of what someone might want to watch as well. So shorts is a great way to do that because it's a different sort of content, you know? But I've put a short out pretty much every day since I started on the YouTube. And it's my way of keeping things going, reminding that I'm still here and I'm still being consistent. And yeah, I never would have found the channel if you hadn't been mirroring stuff to YouTube, for sure. Yeah, exactly. And it can feel like a silly thing at the start. Like, initially I'm like, oh, I'm putting it here and I'm putting it here and I'm putting it here. It's like, am I being annoying? But the truth is no, because like some people only see your content in certain places. So you've got to like when I release a short, I put it on Instagram, I put it on TikTok, and I put it on YouTube. And I do it within 5 minutes, all of those. I manage my time really well, so I'm not spending a lot of time on it, but I'm spending more time on making the short, you know? But just making sure that there's that. And when I have the time, I put more effort in, you know? It's just like, I just am like careful with that so that I'm not like burning myself out and then I'm like exhausted and then I stop for a week. Like I've just been very consistent so that I can do it every day very efficiently, you know? Yeah, guess that's good. Mortar at really good times is 350. Yeah, okay, yep. How much time do you work with the shorts? It depends. It really depends on the short. But I have a lot of things that can like... An average short... Oh man, oh here we go.
What road did you take?
Sorry, we'll stop for watching cutscenes.
The ring wraiths ride openly in the Shire, but there are places which are even more terrible and dangerous.
The Barrows.
If you choose the path I fear, search for the light in the darkness.
Oh yeah. So talking about stuff with shorts, I've got a button here, right? I've just pressed home on my keyboard. I have like a little program set up in the background so that when I press that button, it actually timestamps exactly when I pressed it. And I'm really bad at doing it. I've become worse and worse at doing it, but I've just done it now because me talking about that with shorts and that, it could be good content for a short itself, which is ironic, right? But it could be. So I have a little thing set up so I can just press that button and it timestamps it for me. So then I can go back and find that point and cut it out very easily. But what I normally do after a stream, and it's why I don't stream every day because I do other things on my days off, right? I'm editing the shorts, editing the videos down, making thumbnails, writing descriptions, scheduling stuff, all that sort of thing. But what I normally do after a stream is I go through with my editing software and I find little points, start here, stop here, and I save that. And I have a big folder of just saved sections of the streams that's like, I call it potential clips. And it's like, whenever I need to make a short, if I'm desperate, if I'm like, oh God, I didn't get my short done for the day, I've just got this folder there of all these different things I can go in. And then once I've used it, I put it somewhere else so I know that I've used it, you know? But that's how I manage like the shorts that I put out. And so I always have something there. And then I can kind of choose which ones to put out at which times. And but it, like a short might take me, I'd say 15 to 30 minutes to make a short. It depends on the short, maybe less sometimes. But I have a bad habit of making a lot of long shorts. Talking about shorts, I like to wear, talking about shorts, I actually don't ever wear shorts. I hate shorts. I don't know why. I'm not a shorts guy. Not a shorts sort of guy. Yeah.
Could I take a moment of your time? A lovely day, isn't it?
Alright, we're just following through with some epic book quests.
But pieces of the mystery remain.
You only ever wear shorts. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just... Camera's a bit... I'm just weird like that. I've always been like that since I was young. Going to school with, you know, long pants on in the blastering heat. You know, in a jumper as well. Yeah. I feel like it's because, like, I grew up having to do quite a long trip to school most of my life. And so I would over-prepare for everything. Like, I'd always have warm clothes because knowing Victoria and Melbourne, we get 4 seasons in one day, right? So sometimes it's really warm and then suddenly it's raining. So I have always over-prepared by always wearing lots of stuff. I do wear shorts sometimes, but rarely. My go-to is like fisherman pants or you know, like baggy pants that are good in the heat. But I like fisherman pants, like the ones that you sort of you fold over and don't know if anyone knows. I don't know what else you'd call them. Cargo pants. Yeah, I like cargo pants as well. But fisherman pants, they're like... Is that what they're called? Fisherman pants. Yeah. You look up fisherman pants, they're kind of just like a cloth that you then wrap and they have a little tie on them, you know? We're both weird. You with your long pants on 40 degrees days and me with shorts in 12 degrees. Exactly, yeah. I think it's just one of those things. You just kind of like get used to a certain way, you know? Cargo pants with all pockets. Yeah. Yeah, no, I do love wearing cargo pants. I don't wear jeans though or anything like that, but I like cargo pants. I like trackies. Like tracksuit pants. Yeah. I like having some pockets as well. Definitely. Some good pockets. All right. Okay, but here's a riddle for everyone. Why the hell do my cargo pants that were advertised as cargo pants, I will add, have fake back pockets? Wow. I don't know the answer to that question. That is like the hardest riddle I've ever heard. I'll say the answer to the riddle is because. But it's not cargo pants. That's the real answer to the riddle. What I will say though is I don't think I've ever put anything in my back pocket. I don't know. I don't like having things in my back pocket. I don't know. Maybe it comes from like having back problems and leg problems. Is that like one of the things that I've heard like for a lot of people that end up with issues is when they have a wallet in one of their back pockets, then they sit a lot on that wallet and it puts your back out just very slowly over time once you get used to sitting like that. So I've like never ever put anything in my back pockets because I'm always like careful about that, but I don't know. I've always found it very uncomfortable anyway. Whenever you go to sit down and then having to go like, get out of here and move things around, like I don't use my back pockets either. It literally makes no difference to me, but the principle of it, okay, yeah, it's the principle, yeah. It's so you can trick Gollum by asking, what do I have in my back pocket? Yeah. Hell yeah.
Just a moment.
It only works if you're rich and have a stuffed wallet. Or 2 stuffed wallets, maybe. Maybe that's how they get away with it. They have 2, so it evens out. That's how you deal with back pain, guys. Get rich and have 2 wallets.
Rangers which once guarded the borders of the Shire have been scattered or slain. Frodo has left the Shire, but great perils await him in Bree. I am too late. Someone must find him before the Nazgûl.
Bro just stabbed the bed. In a world overrun by giant spiders and snakes, practical pants are more important than fashionable jeans. Dante, I haven't heard anything truer. I have... That is poetry right there. I feel like I needed to read that in a different voice. Well, in the world of overrun by giant spiders and snakes, practical pants are more important than fashionable jeans. Beautiful. Beautiful. We'll be tabbing back and forth while doing some Moria dating. Shout out shout out for the exciting bits. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good luck with the deeding. Good luck with the deeding.
Day, isn't it?
I'll yell when something really exciting happens.
Might I have a word with you?
Oh my god, we're talking to Strider! Oh my god, I love Beverage Baggins. Yeah, true. Hey, Emmett. Hey, Beverage Baggins. Welcome to my house. I feel like I can do voices sometimes for characters, but every time I just can't hold a voice. I cannot for the life of me hold a voice. It just goes on an adventure. Like all good things, it just goes on an adventure.
We must move.
Did someone say Strider? Strider, I hardly know her. Oh my god, no. Oh. Lenglen. Alright, let's go. I'll show myself out. Man. I've heard that too many times. It's one of those jokes that's like, it's forever cursed. Oh, over there. Cool. Watch out for twisted ones, Isabel. Yeah. Well, Isabel actually went and took some revenge on the twisted one, Dante. She had posted in the Discord the other day, or today, sorry, and yeah, with a bit of knowledge on fighting that twisted one. Up here as well. But yeah, I reckon Isabel, I reckon you're right. I reckon it was to do with that skill because it was a light damage thing, right? That gets rid of it. And you said you did it dozens of times and didn't get killed. But I reckon you've just got your rotation down and you were using those plug-in things with your rotation as well. So you can't really go wrong with that, right? I reckon I just went in and just didn't use bees. I like just didn't.
What do you need?
For whatever reason, I didn't do it. And I forgot to take my XP thing off as well. That was bad. It's alright though. I had that on while I was doing festival quests so I wouldn't get to like level 20 from doing festival quests. But yeah, I think we figured out like that literally you not using the bees was why. So what I'm hearing, it was a skill issue. It was actually a skill issue, I think. Yeah. And which annoys me more, honestly, because it means that if we did come back the next day, I may have done it because I was tired at the end of the stream. I reckon that's just why I didn't use bees. I was trying to see what that skill would devastate for on me, but it just wasn't getting devastate, so I decided to have some fun and pull the other two signatures as well, yeah. But it was that specific skill that devastated me as well. It was that, like, chaos, like, Mark of Chaos or something like that, which comes from that shadow skill or whatever it was, apparently. So, yeah. But, you know. Ooh. Ooh, we got a big buff. Oh, we got our archer as well. Nice. Let's put that there and that there. Is that our clear... remove disease as well. Awesome. Awesome. Alright. Oh, we gotta get some... doing more mining, guys. Archer. I can't stop the voices. Stop him. Someone stop the raider. Oh, man. Level 16. I wonder if we should do any quests at Adso's camp. Oh, probably. We're actually... When's the barrows? LOTRO zones.
Greetings.
20? No. No way, right? I feel like we left the barrows when we were 20, but maybe not.
What do you need? Might I
It's
have
level
a word?
16. Alright, well, let's do some quests around here quickly then. May as well. God, this just brings me back though, right? This is where we were on the hardcore character. Talking about the shorts that we did, this is like where one of the first shorts was. Me talking about the love child of WoW and old school RuneScape, which is just a meme. And talking about the hardcore character was here at this spot.
What is this world coming to?
That's Bill Fernie as well, guys. This is the guy. This is the dude that rats out the hobbits in Aragorn in Bree. And this was the guy that was the answer to the riddle the other night, right, Isabel?
Oh, this isn't
It's actually funny because he is in the movies as well. It's just like a background character, but it's like technically he was named that character. It was just like they just kind of randomly had him in there. An apple a day keeps the brigands away, especially when directed at the head. Yes. Congratulations, Bev. You've been promoted from mobile to second monitor. I'm home. That's where I belong. How do you like the captain so far? Good, man. Good. No, it feels good. I will say though, like Bjorning is really fun fighting, and the skills are actually a lot of fun to use. The rotations are really sweet. With captain, I feel like we don't really unlock our full proper like rotation that feels right until a bit later on, according to Az, and I can feel that. But like, I do really enjoy it. I'm mainly enjoying the fact that I get to run around with a sword on my back and look hardcore as, and not running around as a bear 24/7. Because I definitely prefer that.
What do you need? Might I speak with you a moment?
He's my best second monitor content since day one. Yeah.
Not be ignored.
Yeah. I remember when you said that, Dante, back when playing Age of Mythology.
Hello, friend. Could you help me with
I gotta
something?
play some of that again, actually. I was meaning to play more different things this week, but honestly, I'm just like, I'm just really dedicated to playing Lord of the Rings online. The cosmetics for bear are a bit bare bones. Yes. Very true. I love that. That is a beautiful joke, Raider. No, we need our pet out as well. Hey, onion rings, let's go. That's a perfect name. Thanks, I made it with my bare hands. Raider, you're on a roll tonight. You're on a roll. Bro's been cooking these up all day. I gotta remember my rotation a bit better. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, and then we can do it again if we want to. Do that one, do that one. Yeah. That's cool though. Oh, I gotta prepare myself for Ark. Gonna eat some breakfast, do 10 push-ups. Nice, Dante. Enjoy preparing for Ark and getting all your food ready and stuff. That sounds like a lot of fun, man. I hope you have a good time. Might see you tomorrow if you're not busy playing it for the Quarry. It'll definitely be some fun playing some horror games for Halloween. But yeah, I may or may not be dressing up, but I will premise it by saying you guys will have no idea what I'm going to be wearing. And I feel like anything you think I'll be wearing, it's not going to be that. But yeah, I've been brewing these jokes for ages. Yep. It was unbearable. Oh my god, yes. Wow. Poison. What if it's the answer to the riddle? The outfit? My costume? Or he's gonna be bare naked. Oh my god. If it's not as Bingo Buffet, I'll be upset. I can pull off a Bingo Buffet outfit. I can, in fact, I reckon I was wearing a Bingo Buffet outfit to the wedding I went to last week. Maybe I will, I don't know. You'd rock the bowl cut. It may have not involved the bowl cut, but oh my god. I don't know if I'd go that far. Ooh. Here's the problem, because you play horror games during the night while it's daylight for me. Oh, of course, yeah, that's a good point actually. That is a good point. Hey Harold, how you going? Good to see you. Bro cosplayed to a wedding. No, I just always look like Bingo Boffin when I dress up. Had my vest on and my nice shirt. I wonder if there's a picture of me somewhere. But you know, Bingo Boffin on the dance floor was looking good though. 3 streams this week. I know, right? We're smashing it. Yeah, had a bit more time this week, which has been nice. Whoa! Albert Clampbach. Wow, okay. Let's fight Albert Clampbach. We'll do that. We'll do that. Oh, don't. Okay. Oh, he knocked me out. See, I don't know how to get rid of the like corruption things. Because I don't know if I have a corruption removal. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, oh, oh. Have you considered raising the difficulty to level 4? I might. I'm quite happy it being at 3 because, like, if I just put it up high difficulty, it's just going to be harder to kill mobs. And, like, I want to farm deeds and stuff, you know? I might do that. I liked the idea of, and I don't know if it was you that left a comment, but someone on the YouTube that commented a good idea with, going up landscape difficulty like every area you go into, which is like a cool idea. I kind of like that. So maybe, but I'm not going to do that until we get to level 20 though, because I want to get my Undying title. So, but after 20 I might just, yeah, actually, you know, like after 20 we can definitely do that. Because after 20 I wanted to just put it to max to see what it was like as well, right? We're being treated very well. Yes, got a lot of LOTRO streams this week. I was gonna play some other things as well, but as I said, like, I've just been loving the LOTRO. Did you know that is an inside joke? The designed Bingo Boffin to look like Jeff Libley, made from the lines of the main quest writer in LOTRO. Yes, yeah, I did know that. Yep, that's hilarious. I'll be back. There is a baby bird in my backyard. Oh my god, save the baby bird. Or take pictures of it. Yeah. And the badge radar. I'll wait till you get back, radar, about the badge thing. Really hoping the player base can keep growing in LOTRO. Yeah, I mean, it's like people keep discovering it like every day, right? I keep hearing about new people discovering it and people that are like, oh, this game's still alive, and it's like, yeah, it's always been, man. It's like, but yeah, solid small community is nice though, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some more like difficult runs on other characters as well, for sure. But this character is like a bit different, and I'm just kind of enjoying like having like a very normal character, you know? But yeah, difficulty 3 is like a must. Just to get like all, because for completionism for me, I just want to like, I want all the titles and stuff, you know? It's why we have to survive till level 20, because otherwise I probably will delete the character and start again, even though that's horrible. And I don't want to do that at all, but I can't be making a main that doesn't have those titles. We go up in there. Oh, Inspiration to Man. That's that quest. Okay, that's our Captain quest. Man, it's been hot today. Not super hot, but it's just like that temperature change, you know? And I feel really hot. Judge, over on YouTube, how you going? Welcome in. Been a bit. Hope you're doing well. I think, I don't know if you, like, you might know about the us dying on our hardcore character, but yeah, it did happen. We're now playing a new character, more of a main rather than a bit of a hardcore challenge. I'm doing difficulty 3, but yeah, a bit of a different thing. Did you die? How? I did, Judge. You have to go have a look at the on the YouTube. There's videos of us dying, and there's a short for it. And wait, where's? Let's see if I can just link it in the YouTube chat for you. Yeah, this one was here. There you go, man. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal. We just got like one shot, essentially one shot. Alright.
Please stay a moment. Could I take a moment of your time? How can I be of service?
Okay, boarheads. Supply and demands. Nice. And yeah, we've been doing more like deed hunting and stuff as well. So I have Explorer of Breeland. I'm going to do this whole thing. I've nearly completed the Ruins of the Bree. I even the other day went and killed some more Nikabreakers and sickle flies and stuff, which are really annoying as deeds over in the Midgewater Marsh. So yeah, it's nice to actually feel like I can go back and also play stuff off stream. Like on Huge Jacked Man, like I didn't play anything off stream, right? Other than recording the intros every now and then when I had to do that. But yeah, it's nice. And I just put like an XP limiter on so I'm not like gaining any levels or anything like that. But it means I can like, you know, because I've been doing this class thing in the weekdays, so it means when I've been in that, I could have I've just been sat there farming deeds and this and that, you know. What class are you now? I am a captain. I am a captain. I actually have a new name because I've joined my kinship. Yeah. Beverage of Breeland in the Children of Arnor, which was my kin I made like years ago. Yeah, this is gonna be our main account, so it'll be cool. It means we can do some group content stuff. Have you done any endgame content? I haven't, other than okay. So on the legendary servers, on the Angmar servers, I made a character on that. Was it a captain? I think it might have actually been a captain, actually. You know what? I think it was, and that's probably why I remember captain so well. I totally forgot that I actually had a captain on that server. But yeah, so I did a couple of the raids at the end of Angmar, but not much. And then... Oh. Jesus. Let's just make sure I deal with this situation. Okay. Nice. I haven't done any in-game content other than that at the maximum level of the current expansion, but I have gone back and like soloed or duoed end-game content on high-level characters, which mainly is what I've liked to do in the past because I haven't really had people to play with. And I just enjoy just vibing out and farming deeds. So normally what I've done in the past is I've had like a character, like my previous main character was a lore master. And like I got him to like about level 100, and then I went back and did like Moria endgame and stuff like that. And I did all Angmar endgame, farmed that, got like heaps of the deeds done, most of the deeds, and then I moved on to doing Moria endgame, but I didn't get further than that. But that's the only endgame I've really done. But I'm really keen to actually get to like proper endgame with this character and do group content, you know? It'd be cool. It's what's cool about having this character here. I'm keen to do some stuff with everyone. If anyone's keen to do like random group content along the way as well, I'm always happy to jump in and help out. On the hardcore character, like it was a very solo experience, which was cool, but also limiting, you know, because I like to have fun with people, and it was a cool challenge, but it's also like sad not being able, like, you know, forcing yourself to do that. So yes. Arabani, welcome to the chat as well. Why do you play with the difficulty system on, by the way? So for difficulty 3, partially because it helped, like, just that little bit of an increase with difficulty definitely helps make the game feel a bit more fun for me. But it's mainly because of the deeds for it. So there's titles that you get if you do them on difficulty 1 or difficulty 3 or under. And that it's an account-wide title that you get for a specific class. So, for example, the Bjorning, once we got to level 50, I unlocked Disciple of Claws, which I actually should have, right? Here we go. Disciple of Claws. So, this was from when we got to level 50 on Huge Jackman on difficulty 3 or above, even though we're on difficulty 9. So, there is something kind of cool you get out of it as well. And I'd love to get the captain titles. So that's mainly why I'm doing 3. We are getting a little ad break as well, by the way, guys. I do apologize for that. Maybe keep on doing the legendary so you can stream endgame on the different expansions. I guess I'm not that much of a fan of the legendary server, though, to be honest. I just enjoy the base game.
Just a moment.
It was a bit of fun. Like, you know, to sort of go through and do it. But yeah. It would be cool to do that for stream and stuff, but we can always assemble people to go do old content. I know people do that regularly to farm deeds. And we can also go back and solo it at certain points, but yeah. Judge, have you heard of the petty dwarves, the elves, used to hunt in the book? The petty dwarves, the elves used to hunt. No, I'm not sure. Alright. I also don't like the legendary service because you have to be regularly paying to play. I don't like that. I'm not someone that always has VIP, so I wouldn't want to be forced to pay a reoccurring thing to do that. And yeah, and we don't really have the time to do multiple LOTRO, so yeah. I never really understood the point of legendary servers. It's the same game, but you're time gated and at the mercy of developers to unlock the next expansion. Yeah, and maybe I'll actually wait till the ads are over to answer that question, Arabani. Just in case you're getting an ad or if anyone else is getting any ads. The baby bird should be okay now. I also went on a side quest and had dinner. Nice. Oh, that's good to hear. What sort of bird? Was it like, oh, actually, I don't know what sort of bird. You guys might get completely different birds. But there's a lot of the miners around at the moment. I think it's the Indian miner or the noisy, or it's the noisy miner. Whichever one's the less intrusive one we have around here. You put a photo on the Discord? That's an... that looks like... Is that a noisy miner? I don't know, actually. Or is that an Indian miner? Which is the ones that we have around here, Alette? Is it the noisy miner? Or are you saying that the one in Discord's a noisy? I think Alette might be saying the ones around Usso. It kind of does, it looks similar though, but because the babies look very different. Ah, I meant the ones we have around here. Yes, they're the noisy. Yeah, okay, yep. Yes, the noisy miners. Because it could be an Indian miner. What does that look like? No, that's not. That's like some sort of, I don't know, actually. We'll see. Maybe, I reckon Poison's probably got the best chance at identifying, I reckon. Gubin, pick my LOTRO pet. What do you want, Gubin? What do we have? We have the anniversary celebration pig. We've got chestnut corgi, mysterious celebration pig, the swan kite, shepherd dog, the fennec fox, the parrot, the dusky netherhound, which is Isabel gave us, and the leaping fish kite. The fox. The fennec fox. Oh wait, you want this fox? That's already out? Oh. Yes. Oh, all good. You just wanted him to be renamed. All good, all good. I'll rename him for you. Joffy Boffy. I love it. C pet rename. Joffy Boffy. Oh, like that. Yeah. Nice. I enjoy playing on Shadowfax. Got to complete all the raids on level from 50 to cap to 140. Even when logging numbers were down to double digits, still managed to get groups. Yeah, and that's the good thing, is you can actually find groups. That's kind of upside. Until everyone stops playing, and then it's like even harder. But yeah. And 2 months per level cap was a nice pace. Yeah. I just feel like if you don't have much time to play, it's like... Yeah, it's too rushed for me. That's why I just like the main servers, because I can just take it in my own time, you know? Oh yeah. Some people like the vibe of a fresh start. Okay, oh yeah, ads are over as well. I was going to scroll up to read what you said, Arabani, because I waited until ads went. But you were saying you never really understood the point of legendary servers. It's the same game, but you're time-gated and at the mercy of developers to unlock the next expansion. Some people like the vibe of a fresh start to see other people around doing low-level content with them. I get it, but it's something short-lived, something seasonal, not my thing. I believe that the whole point of an RPG is to progress, to develop your characters, to explore, and seasonal stuff is quite the opposite. Yeah, look, I agree. I think it's a personal thing, I think. I think, like, some people enjoy it and some people don't. And the joy is that it's there as an optional thing and it doesn't really take anything away from the main game. So I'm all for it, right? I think it's a great addition for people that love it, for sure. But yeah, it's not my thing either, really. It was a bit of fun, but it's seasonal, and I'm like that as well. I don't really like seasonal games. A lot of MMOs are seasonal, though. You know, World of Warcraft is the most seasonal MMO out there, you know, and so I can completely understand, like, people that enjoy that, you know. What I found kind of weird is I feel like Standing Stone Games advertised the legendary servers to new players very much. Like, when they were coming out, it felt very much like their advertisement was like, hey, if you've never played Lord of the Rings online before, come try the legendary servers. And then I heard a lot of people coming in and playing the legendary servers and it was like cool but weird for them, you know, because it's not the same game really, and you're like, you have to pay a subscription to play it. And yeah, I kind of feel like it's more for the veterans rather than for new players, right? I feel like the legendary servers work best for someone that is a veteran to the game, that's played a lot of the main game anyway, and they get more out of the experience because what they're getting out of it is the fact that everyone is forced to be that level and everyone's progressing together and that sort of thing. But yeah, like as a new player, I always suggest just playing the normal game because one, you don't actually have to pay for it. You can play it for free, especially with all the expansion stuff coming out, which by the way, if no one has redeemed the coupon code yet, Explore Our World, which I'm going to type into the chat for you guys. Go log in, redeem the code, because you've only got about 4 more days left until that code goes away. But that gives you access to like all the content in the game up until like level 140, I think. So yeah, I just think as a new player, like legendary servers, I mean, mate, yeah, I just don't think it's worth it. But that's just my opinion, though. I think if you do enjoy it, hell yeah. That's what it's all for. The best part is it doesn't intrude on the main game, right? I saw a rainbow lorikeet out in the tree hollow on a walk. They are so cute, they're so funny, the rainbow lorikeets. SSG went out yesterday with the new level caps and they are fast, yeah. For me, the legendary server was amazing for a new player. Yeah, there you go. I was able to do all the on-level group content with a lot of people. It was great. That's good to hear. And some people's experience is going to be a good one with that, for sure. Don't let me take that away from you at all, you know? Like, hell yeah. If you feel like it got you into the game, then that's awesome. And like, that's the thing. I mean, like a lot of other MMOs are like that, so that's why they advertise it money. Yeah, well, it's a good like sort of moment of, hey, look, we've got this new thing, and that's going to bring new people. So it makes sense why they did it, but you know, doesn't mean I can't not dislike it, right? It's something to do on the side for a long-time player. Yeah, yeah. I think that's what it's more designed towards, but that doesn't mean it can't be an experience for a new player.
Is there something I can do for you?
I just think some new players could get, like, the bad... Like... Yeah. Like, because I've heard new players coming in and then seeing that there's a small player base and, you know, this and that, and they're like, oh, this game isn't really that great. And it's like, no, but you're playing on the legendary servers, which is this little side adventure, you know? It gives them a chance to try out new mechanics like landscape difficulty and now the Nazguls. Yeah, yes. Yep. And the Nazgul thing is pretty cool, but it's just a little gimmick, you know? It's very gimmicky. Let's go up here. Yeah, it just depends, you know, why you play LOTRO, right? I play LOTRO for very different reasons. I like the solo experience. I play most MMOs like a single-player RPG. And nothing about the legendary servers really expands on that for me. If that makes sense. But I did have a good experience when I played it. It just was like a one-time thing. And the thing for me as well is that I find with the legendary servers that are even harder is because as soon as the expansion moves on from Shadows of Angmar, I'm no longer interested. Like, because it's just going back to the same thing. But I played on the Angmar server when it was at Shadows of Angmar, and for me that was fun because it was like only one expansion. It was the base game. But as soon as you get into more, like, I love Moria, but as soon as it gets to Moria, I'm like, well, I just want to play on the main servers, you know? You're very social when you play. Love to interact with both the world and players. Hell yeah. For sure. Well, that is what MMOs are very much about, isn't it? What I love about an MMO is that there is that environment, but you don't have to engage with it like that. You can have a very, you know, single player experience but within this huge world with things happening and people interacting. That's what I love about an MMO. Because I love a bit of engaging and interacting with players and doing things, but it's not like the reason I play an MMO, you know? It's such a good feeling having it there. It makes things feel meaningful, like makes progress feel meaningful. You guys play LOTRO as an online game that's Lord of the Rings. I play LOTRO because it's a Lord of the Rings game that happens to be online. I'm very generalizing, but you get the idea. Yes, Raider. No, and I'm very much the same. Like, seriously, yeah. I think that the online components of the game enhance it, but yeah, I just love it for that reason as well. Where is it? Hey, that's him, right? All right. Sweet. Who's supposed to go up there? Okay. Okay. Well, what do you guys think of the fact that the new Lord of the Rings MMO from Amazon is potentially cancelled? What are your thoughts on that? I'm curious. Was anyone looking forward to seeing it, or, you know, yeah. Because that's been a bit of wild news, as well as the fact that New World is essentially going to be stopping sometime in the future, I believe. Yeah. Have anyone done a hardcore on the Legendary servers? I'm sure people probably have. There's a little bit of a hardcore community of people doing this and that.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
You have awakened me from my foolish... I will make the black go! Defeat them! Wait, is he actually just going to run into combat and just... Do we help him? What happens if we actually help him? I'm kind of curious. I think Bezos is kind of killing LOTRO. LOTRO, yeah. We'll see. I can't judge unless I've seen it. Yeah, look, it's in my opinion that I don't think it would have been good anyway. I think the developers or the people that, like, the initial directors of it were completely misguided with the things they were saying. Some of the things that they talked about, they essentially expected that because it was a Lord of the Rings MMO, that everyone that plays LOTRO would just set up, pack up, and leave and go play their game. There was something that one of the developers said where it essentially just was, it was just them saying something about the development process and that it's a really big community and we're really looking forward to having all of these, you know, all of these Lord of the Rings gamers come and play our game and come over to our game. And it was like, the way they talked about it, it was literally just expecting everyone to just pack up and leave. And I was like, you've got to, like, what? It was just the most out of touch thing to say, because it's like, people aren't just gonna pack up and leave from this MMO they've been playing for like 10 plus years. Some people, you know, it's like, and to be expecting that in your game philosophy is just, I honestly, like, if you're acting like that, it puts a sour taste in my mouth, that's for sure. It definitely makes me think like, well, what's the product going to be if that's the sort of people that are working on it? And I will say that like the Amazon game studios that were put together for New World ended up being a really good crew of developers with good ideas and were very passionate, and it was honestly surprising out of Amazon, you know, to see a game studio be formed of some good core developers that had a good image and did a good job, and knew how to balance things, knew how to work with their community. So seeing these developers, the Lord of the Rings developers, like MMO developers, talk in that way was just an instant moment for me to be like, all right, yeah, this is going to be whatever. That's just my opinion, and obviously I think that if the game did actually come out, I'd be totally for it. That's not me saying that I think it shouldn't have come out, because if it did come out, what would have happened is if it was average or whatever, it would have actually likely brought more people to Lord of the Rings Online, because people that have never played Lord of the Rings Online would have played this new game. Maybe they didn't have much of a good experience, and then they would have come over to Lord of the Rings Online. Or maybe they had a really great experience and then they thought, oh, maybe I'll try more Lord of the Rings games, and then they come play Lord of the Rings Online and they love it as well. You know, I think it's never a bad thing, right? Just like more creativity, more games, more stuff. But yeah, hearing that about those developers really put a sour taste in my mouth. That's for sure. LOTRO is elite, and I hope that the other game being cancelled means that more people will play LOTRO. Yeah, and look, mate, that's true as well. I guess the fact that people have been looking forward to it, and then it's been cancelled, might lead for some people coming over and trying LOTRO that never actually tried it and thought it was just an old game, you know? Yeah. I think Amazon Games, if it ever came out, would have benefited LOTRO by raising the profile rather than harming it. Exactly, Isabel, and so I agree with that as well. Definitely, yeah. I do agree that if it did come out, it would have bettered the. It's like, you know, competitive business is always good. Like having multiple businesses and competitiveness is always good for the industry and for the people and for the customers, but. And that I agree with, but the game itself and the direction that the developers had with it in regards to it actually being a fun game, that I was unsure about. But yeah. Here you go. Yeah. Hey everyone, quit that one game that you have over 50,000 hours in and play a game that you don't even know you'll enjoy it. Yeah, it's just that mentality. Like, if you're a developer of a game and you're thinking like that, it's just the most egotistical thing to be thinking, and it doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't bode well, if that makes sense. And when that's all you have to work off, we don't have an actual game to look at and compare with, then, you know, that's all we have to work off, right? Yeah. I think most people would have tested the game and played both. Depends on the gameplay and community. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. People would have, like, you know, jumped around and tried things, but yeah, expecting people to actually vacate from Lord of the Rings Online to this game, I mean, sure, maybe that will happen if it's an incredible game that I don't know, like, no, that actually isn't going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's just so wild to even consider something like that from a developer's perspective. It's like when you make any sort of art or you do anything like that, You make something, maybe an inspiration of something else. But if you expect people to just stop listening to one artist and start listening to you, like, you can't expect that, right? Sure, that can happen. People do it all the time. People are like, oh, I don't like this game anymore, I'll play this new game, or I don't like this music anymore, I'll listen to this music. It happens all the time. But from a creative perspective, expecting that to happen, that's just wild. That's so... so out of touch, so ego-driven. And it makes me, like, not want to even play the game. Where, if that wasn't the mentality, I would be all for just trying it out, you know? Did he just heal? He did just heal. My god. Let's get him to tank for a bit. Okay. Whew. Yeah, it does really all depend on everything, though. That's just my opinion. I was just curious what you guys thought about, like, personally, whether anyone, you know, was keen for it or anything like that as well. Which, you know, hell yeah, you know, it's sad if it's not happening and people have been excited for it. That's for sure. I don't like when there's less games in the world. I like when there's more, because there's more possibility. Yeah. You know, one person's bad game is another person's good game, right? So. Unless you're developing Silk Song or GTA 6, you shouldn't expect your game to stop the internet. It can happen, Cough Cough Lethal Company, but it's rare. Well, even then, you shouldn't really be expecting it. But I guess there's a marketing level there of like, yeah, marketing expectations and return on investment and that sort of thing. But or even if you do expect it, it's not like you talk about it, you know? It's not like you go around telling everyone on Twitter, oh yeah, our game's gonna... everyone's just gonna move over and play this other game. Like...
What is this world?
I mean...
I do not ask much of you. I'll not be ignored.
Alright, let's go over here and we'll talk to this guy. Where's that fort place? It was just at it, yeah. At least we've been spared the storm of Amazon bashing from people insisting on seeing everything through the lens of US cultural wars. Spared the storm of Amazon. People insist on seeing everything through... Ah, true, yes. Yeah, definitely. Another thing is people who play one game might play another one if it fits thematically in their... if their friends play, so yes, the more games, the better. Exactly, exactly. It's why, like... To summarize everything, right? Because what I was going to say was that I am upset that the game isn't coming out. Definitely. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, that's upsetting. Like, that's sad. I feel sorry for, one, the people who really were looking forward to it. Two, for the fact that there's going to be more games in the world, and that brings more games. That brings more people to games. It brings more people that may have even never played video games before to playing games, right? And yeah, I just think like there's nothing bad about like a new game, right? So yeah, ultimately I'm upset about all that. I'm upset about any game that like runs down. It's bad. But my like opinion of what I think the game might have been, you know, is a bit different, right? That's more from a game development perspective. As someone who's developed games before and seeing developers talk in a certain way, it icks me the wrong way, you know? Yeah. Speaking frankly, New World was born dead. It's a one that survived for so long. I don't know about that, Arabani. I disagree with that. I played New World on release, and it definitely wasn't born dead. And yeah, I don't know. I think many people have enjoyed it. That means it's not dead. That's for sure.
Greetings. Stay a moment.
It was an interesting game model for sure. With some interesting things, like the players sort of dropped off as time went on, and then they brought out like New World Eternium to kind of bring life back into it. So yeah, like, you know, definitely less, but yeah. Definitely not dead though. It's a big difference between a dead game and not dead game. But it's about to become dead. It's about to literally become dead. When are we getting Chess 2? Yeah. Chess 2 Electric Boogaloo. I guess it's just 3D chess, isn't it?
What can I do for you?
Alright,
Could I
the
speak
color,
with you
let's
a
go.
moment?
For the video game is Pong 2. I feel like both of those exist. I feel like, you know, there's definitely like, yeah. I'm Saradin, and my Lord Stry asked me to watch. Oh. Saradin's cool. Oh, we got some points. Oh, we got a new skill thing. Blade a lane deal causes your next shadow limit damage to deal more damage. We don't have that yet. That's where we'll get that soon, I think, right? Crit chance. Ooh, that's good. Grave wound. Crit chance. Oh, I'm not sure about virtue traits for Captain. Let's have a look here. 5D chess is a thing. I don't know about Pong 2. Pong 2 exists, yeah. Valor, wit, confidence. Confidence could be another good one to get. All offense, but sure. I like always have fidelity and honor for the tactical mitigations. Yeah, true. Fidelity. Yeah, true. Maybe I'll definitely get fidelity at least. Did you call me? I don't even get it. I don't even get it. Have you played WoW, by the way? I have played a bit of WoW. I've played Classic, and I've played the first time I ever played WoW was actually Mr. Pandaria when I first started playing WoW. I'm pretty young, so I missed the early days of WoW, but I played Mr. Pandaria into Worlds of Draenor when I was a wee lad, and then I came back and played what was the one? What was it? WoW expansions. Oh, I came back and played Battle for Azeroth, a little bit of Shadowlands, and then I went back and played Classic, and then I played a bit on private servers as well. But what race and class do you play? I'm a human warrior at heart. Yep. But Classic is out of all the WoWs I've played, the one I've actually really enjoyed the most. Though I did really enjoy the early days of Mr. Pandaria and Worlds of Draenor, but, you know, I was a lot younger, you know. It was just like the naive days of playing video games.
Good day.
But yeah, I'm a warrior at heart. Though I play, like, I do enjoy Warlock, and I also do enjoy Hunter as well. Yeah. Have you ever played Elden Ring, Judge? I have played Elden Ring, but not much. Only, like, the first 2 areas of Elden Ring. I need to go actually do a full playthrough of it.
Oh, gracious me!
Frediger! Oh, I love little Joffy Boffy. You're a human warrior, I'm a dwarvish wizard. Who have we got? We're assembling the D&D party. Everyone bring your classes. What's your character sheet? Yeah, what's everyone's race and class in video games from any MMO, like, or D&D role playing, you know, like we can go a bit broad as well, you know, if there's some very specific one. But who are you? What's your core one? You're reading all the Riddle Answer NPCs today, Fatty Bolganar. Yes, I know, right? How funny is that? How funny is that? I like Elf Hunters, Harold. Nice, cool. A Cleric, Arabani. Nice. Love it. There you go. We've got our range damage. We've got our healing. I know Alette is a priest at heart, I reckon, right, Alette? A priest and a Bjorning, which is a pretty interesting combo. Yep. Yeah, I must say, I did enjoy the days of us duoing WoW Classic as a warrior and a priest. It's one of the best feelings ever, being a warrior and having a priest with you all the time. I had to marry her. Hobbit Burglar for me. Cool. No, I've got a good array of different classes and sort of races here. I love it. I'm so sad you can't do a dwarvish wizard of any kind in LOTRO. I'm far more attached to my wizard than dwarf though, so I'm just a human lore master. Whatever it was called. Is, I think, can't you be a dwarf lore master or a dwarf runekeeper on the other dwarf race? It's the, what are they called? The Stout Axe Dwarf? I think you could. Maybe. A stout axe runekeeper. Yes. Yeah, there's another dwarf race raider. But I don't know, is it like free, or do you have to buy it? Maybe. It might be one of the paid ones actually, which is, but I'm not sure if all of them are paid anymore or if they've made them all free. Yeah, there's two. Yeah, it's like with elf, there's elf, then there's high elf, there's dwarf, there's stout axe dwarf, there's hobbit, and then there's river hobbit, and then there's bjorning, and then there's human. But the river hobbits and the stout axes were like kind of newer ones. Normal dwarves can be runekeeper as well. Oh, there you go. They can actually be. Yep. Lawemaster's cool though. Like I definitely like Lawemaster's a cool class, especially I feel like the wizard the sort of the wizard play style is more Lawmaster in a way. Runekeeper's a bit more of a shaman, I feel like, right? Neither can be Lawmasters. Okay. There you go. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's annoying. But yeah, if you want that wizard fantasy, you get the sword and the staff, you know? It's the Gandalf class, right? Runekeepers are cool, but they're a bit more of like a bit more of like a shaman sort of class rather than a wizard, but they do use wizardy abilities with like lightning and stuff and all this as well. A human cleric in D&D, nice. A hobbit captain here, a tauren / dwarf / Draenei paladin in WoW, and so on. Nice. Yeah, cool. Love it. What's my favorite D&D class? I don't really know. Barbarian is pretty great. I really do love Barbarian. Though I made a ranger for a recent one-shot D&D game I did, and it was a first edition D&D. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yoink. It was a first edition one, and like the rangers from first edition are cool. It might only be River Hobbit that is paid now, but I'm not certain. Yeah, okay. Wait, where's that spot? Breeland Explorer. Oh god, I feel like I got something in my eye. Hillshire Ruins. It should be literally right here. Oh, is this it here? Okay. This should be it. Yeah. Completed Ruins of Breeland. Nice. Look at that. 2 out of 6. The Barrows, the Old Forest, Cardalon, and Flowers. Alright. The last 3 times I played D&D, I was playing as the Dungeon Master. True. I've quickly learned that I was not built to be a Dungeon Master, but no one else I know wants to be a Dungeon Master either, so I just don't play D&D anymore. Oh, I hate that though, man. No, I feel that. You gotta have people that want to step up though. That's shit. Because it's like, that's always the thing is the dungeon, like it is very rare to find someone that always wants to DM, right? Like there's definitely people out there that like prefer it and stuff like that, but a dungeon master does always, like most of the time, will always want to play as well. So it's nice to have like a group that kind of swaps around a bit. I'm definitely more of a player, but I've DM'd in the past though. And had fun with it here and there. Take out the bears. No one wants to. I want new friends who can DM. It is a hard thing to find though, man, that's for sure. You just gotta get yourself out there into D&D related stuff. Do some live action role playing or something. I've actually been meaning to get into LARPing for a bit. I've just got too many different things to do. Too many things I want to do and not enough time. You actually prefer to DM, but I do not have the time for it. Yes, exactly. There you go. Exactly. Well, see, I kind of feel like that a bit as well. I do enjoy the DM, but the prep for it, it's like so time consuming. But yeah. Holy shit, I would cook LARPing. I'm kind of skilled when it comes to twirling sticks. Nice! Dude, I am as well. I love to fire twirl. It's one of the few physical activities I can do is fire twirl. I was gonna go LARP and just do a polearm build essentially, and just go in just with a stick and be stick man. You fire twirl? Yeah. My dad got me into it actually because he's fire twirl quite a lot. Like for real, yeah, I have like for real as well with fire, but I haven't fire twirled with fire like lots. But I also love to practice the twirling of staves as you do fire twirling. I have I do have like a glow, like a glowing sort of fire twirling stick as well, like an LED one that I've taken to doofs before in the past. It's a good thing to have a practice stick like that. It's like nice because then you don't actually have to light anything up, and then you can go out in the dark and spin some colors. Yeah. I would cook LARPing shows up dressed as a chef, yeah. Teach me, please. I'd love that. We'd have to do a LARPing teaching session. LARPing teaching session. Oh, also completely forgot the founder's badge. Yes, I was trying to remember that because I was waiting until you got back. So there's 10 of them. So the first 10 people to become to sub, and getting gifted a sub doesn't count towards that, sadly. But yeah, the first 10 people, and I can check like how many it's on at the moment. I think it's probably on about like 6 or 7. Let's see. God, I love opening up my stream and I've like paused right in a moment when my face is like... The badges... No, not the badges. I actually did a bit of art for the badges as well. I might change it a bit because... But I'll see. But there's like... For 3 months and 4 months, it goes like emerald green, and then it goes like a cobalt blue with like an axe on the shield and stuff. Where is this? Let's get this up on this screen. So disappointed in myself. You said about 6 or 7. My brain immediately went 6, 7. I need to touch some grass. Really? I don't get it. I could just be tired and not seeing that, you know. Go touch some grass though. Wait, you don't know 6, 7? I'm trying to think. You lucky man. Oh. Well, thank you. I will keep my innocence, it sounds like. Not knowing 670 is a good thing. A very good thing. Alright, well, I'll hold on to that. I'll hold on to my innocence. Alright. Where is this? Affiliate. How do I see bonus badges, promotions? I can just search, can't I? Founders. No? Where was it? Oh man, I was literally looking at it earlier. Alright. Names. In here. Man. God, I don't know where it is. But I think it is around 6 or 7. Couldn't even explain it if you wanted me to, it just doesn't make sense, man. Was it in a recent South Park episode? Okay. Well, I'll probably find out sometime, but I'll hold on to my innocence while I have it, right? It's really weird. Don't know. Too much in my mom life to get really into internet stuff like that anyway. Yeah. Yep. Brain doesn't have the space. Yes, no capacity. Have you watched the casual strolls of the new regions? No, I haven't. I haven't really seen any of the casual strolls. I don't really like to watch stuff like that because it just spoils things for me. I just like to experience things for the first time, like when I get there. That's normally something I'll watch like after I've gone to a place, you know? But yeah, I do see them sort of pop up, but no, I haven't really watched them. You've watched them and you like them? Nice. That's cool. Is it just like casually, I assume just casually wandering through the area, right?
Bothering me.
On like the beta sort of servers. Go back to Bree. Alright.
Greetings.
Alright. We're going there. They're casual and looking on the graphics of them. Oh, okay, yeah, yep. Looking around doing that. Yeah, cool. Oh, that's cool, definitely. Yeah, I just like to hold out and that sort of stuff and just experience it myself, you know? Yeah, I love like seeing things for the first time in that way and getting to be the one to engage with it and discover the things. For sure. I'm keen to try it. I'm keen to get into the Corsair stuff. For sure. We'll get there eventually. There was a stroll yesterday with the instances. Ah, cool. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing. Like, because I'm like that with games and things, like, I hold out and I just like to experience it myself. There's areas and instances that, like, you know, in Mirkwood and stuff that I still haven't experienced and I don't know anything about. And I love that. That's why I keep coming back to playing the game, because there's always things that I've never seen before. Because I don't like search around for those sort of things. Oh yeah. Oh. Damn, that's a good halberd. There's no real spoilers, he just shows the area talks about. Well, see, for me, that is a spoiler. But yeah. For me, like I just want to get there in my own time and you know, have the area be revealed to me and get to like feel that excitement rather than watching someone else jump straight into the area, you know? Even though if I watched it, I would probably forget it by the time that I was there. Oh, nice. Not much into it anyway. Yeah, it's a cool thing. And like, I've briefly watched some of them for areas that I've done a lot in, just to kind of see how someone else goes through an area and like,
You bring dire news.
Fate.
Listen well.
Tom Bombadil, let's go. We are smashing through quests, guys. This is just what I wanted. All right. It's not even better than what I have. Wow. Is that a halberd on your back? It is, yeah. This was just from our class quest that we got. Which there's a halberd weapon type. Which is pretty cool. There is some pretty cool ones. Actually, like Azrathor last night, or not last night, but the other night was wielding this insane halberd that I was like, oh my god, it looks so cool. It just looked like the mace that like the Witch King has when he's like fighting in like the fields of Pelennor. It's like the huge mace, but it's like on the end of a halberd. Gotta love a good halberdo, right? Love your long weapons. Swords are cool, but spears, they're awesome. Man, you would love LARPing. Because, like, spears, halberds, anything like that is just OP when you're LARPing and, like, in actual combat. Because you just, like, just over the top of someone's shield. Boop. Yep, gotcha. Yep, gotcha. It's actually, it's quite fun fighting with a shield and a spear as well, and learning how to use that in combat because of your center of gravity with a spear and like one-handing a spear as well. It's very unco, but when you have a small buckler or a shield as well, you kind of use them together. Like you put your sort of spear over your shield or next to your shield, and you use that to create like a better balance of weight. It's quite cool seeing people duel with a shield and a spear. If you've ever gotten into that, like just look up some duels online, like spear and shield. It's so cool to watch. We are getting a little ad break as well incoming, guys. I apologize for that. I find them easy to spin. Yeah, yeah. Spinning spear, like, you know, it's a bit, you want a nice weighted object for spinning, but spears, yeah, it's all about that reach. Gotta outreach everyone, yes. I'm 6'2", gotta use that height next to reach to my advantage. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Into the old forest, guys. Back in the old forest. Man. We're gonna have to find some flowers in here, I think. Actually reminds me I should pull up the old forest one. Is there a little map? There is. There's one like right over here actually. Can we get through there? No. That one there, okay. Put that over here. What about the new forest? Well, the new forest is all the way over here. It's a long way away. So we're sticking with the old forest for now, you know. In with the old, out with the new, as the saying goes. I see. Yes, quite. One does not simply walk to the new forest. So we'll get that one up. Yeah. So this going. Alright, got my flowers up there so I can... God, I need a third screen, guys. Over there. I want to be when we get like a corruption cleanse for Captain. Oh yeah, I got the new festival mount as well, guys, for the harvest festival. The broom. Look at this thing. Right? It's a mount. How good's that? It's so weird. My, yep. Whee! I feel like if I jump in the air, it's even better. Yeah! It like glitches out. Looks like I'm flying. Witch! Witch! You must be burnt at the stake. Mmm, steak, yum. Oh, you could do with the steak. I reckon I'm gonna have steak on my birthday. I reckon that's, I reckon I have to. Oh man. Just want to whack him with the AoE. Steak for birthday dinner? That would be lovely. Yes, I know, right? I've got this little, like, portable barbecue. Like one you attach, like, a little gas canister to, you know? It's like a dual flame one, so it's kind of like, it's small, but it's not tiny. And I've got that set up outside, and, like, whenever I cook, like, meat or anything like that, I always cook it on that. It's just so good. It's so nice. Rather than like on the oven, on the stovetop. So a flamethrower. Finger eater crone. Welcome into the chat. How you going? The barbecue's a flamethrower? Because it kind of is. Yeah. Oh. Or the, or what you require to burn witches. I think if we go over here. Nice. Just move on to flaming deeps from Redhorn loads. Do you want to try the flaming deeps riddle? Sure. Sure, I don't know if I'll know that. God. Flame, If it's specific about the area, that's going to be hard. But yes. Hit us with it, Isabel. Love it. Well, what if fire, but recreational sun, yes. Oh, getting some lag from that. Oh, hydro check, posture check. Oh, yes. Oh my god. I think I almost got stuck doing that stretch. Let's get some, look at that. Look at that full bottle, hasn't been touched yet. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. Now we do have a new skill. Blade of Lendil. Oh, that's a big one. Oh man, okay. An attacker that does light damage with an increased critical chance. Requires battle hardened state. Fellows within a range gain light of a Lendil, enabling them to deal additional light damage. This attack never misses. Wow, okay. And I think I want this to be right here. Right? The flower as well. When did the game release? Yeah, 2012. I think. Guess I'm not 100% sure. I have to use the old Googles for that one, but it was definitely more than 14 years ago. It would have been about 15 years ago, so it would have been like 2010, right? But that can't be right, 2012, because I have a 14-year frame, and I'm pretty sure I missed a year as well. 2005. There you go. Steam says 2012. That's maybe when it went onto Steam. LOTRO release date. There we go. 2007. There you go. 2007. But yeah. Yeah, Crone. It does look very nice, doesn't it? I mean, it's had a lot of work on it in regards to graphics and all sorts of things in those years, but it's an older game that has grown with the ages rather than just staying completely the same. So, yeah. Now, I will have a read of that riddle as well, Isabel, in just a second. That was wrong too, yes. Guys, in between what you guys thought. There you go. Must have released, yes. It definitely released later on Steam. It wasn't always on Steam. That was... 2012 even seems like a bit early for that, but... Wait. It says Battle Hardened State. Battle Ready. Ah. Oh, okay, that's after that. Okay. Are you playing this game on Steam? I am playing it, like I downloaded it through Steam, but the launcher is the same for both Steam and the website. I have heard a lot of people have less issues with the one from the website though. But I think once it's installed on Steam, it's exactly the same. It's just the initial installation process can be a bit weird sometimes. So let's have a look at this. Isabel. Weight in my belly, trees are my back, nails in my ribs, feet I do lack. And so this is for the Flaming Deeps, right? So is this, I imagine this is, it's something in the Flaming Deeps. I never play a game through Steam if it has a standalone launcher. Yeah, nice. Yep. Well, there, you know, it's there. I had issues with the standalone launcher back in the day. It caused issues with me, so I did a full reinstall and I just got it through Steam. One of the ones where you find the plaque with the picture of the answer. Oh, is this like a riddle from in-game? It's not one that you made up, right, Isabel? Because what am I thinking? It's some sort of like... It's some sort of like, lizard of some sorts. Maybe a snake? Weight in my belly, trees in my back. Nails in my ribs. Feet I do lack. Like a salamander, but salamanders have feet. Well, maybe they have claws, not feet. They have feet, right? I like having Steam because it tells me how many hours I've played As I've played altogether, there are many years I didn't use Steam. Yeah, yep. And you can look per character, like you can do /played, right? But yeah, it's nice though. I like having it on Steam as well for screenshots because it goes into Steam when I take a screenshot. And I can just open it in there. I don't know, maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, true. Coffin, I think. Yeah, I guess that is coffin. Yeah, interesting. It's not like, if the answer is coffin, it's not a great riddle, is it? It's just like, trees are my back. Like, trees aren't just your back if you're a coffin. Trees is everything then. Nails in my ribs, it's like, I guess. But why specifically ribs? No, that one's a hard one. It's making me feel like some sort of creature, but I feel like that's maybe a obvious thing. Where's our flowers at? Just want a flower down here. Welcome into the chat, by the way. Zabab? Found the plaques, I'll give you the options. Okay, cool. Sure. I love those little riddles in the games like that. I'm keen to do all the, you know, things. Oh. There you go. Az, how you going? Welcome in. Alright, that's that one. Let's do this first and then we'll go. Cup. Ship. Bow and arrow. Horse. Trumpet, shield, or coffin. Yeah, well, I guess coffin, that seems like the most solid, doesn't it? Wait. I don't know. All of them kind of could work. Right, like shield. I mean, shield. Weight in my belly. I mean, shield honestly feels like it works the same as coffin. It's heavy. It's made out of wood. I asked ChatGPT what the answer to your riddle was because I was curious. What do you think it told me? That's so funny. Did it figure it out? It'd be so good if it didn't figure it out. I would love that. It didn't figure it out. Oh my god, yes! Yes! It's the AI proof. The AI proof riddle. I love it. Yes! You know the answer, Arabeni? Okay. Bow and arrow. Weight in my belly. Trees in my back. Like, it could be a ship as well. I don't know. Yeah, I honestly feel like coffin seems to be the most solid. But ship and shield both seem to kind of work. I was leaning towards ship. Yeah, nails in my ribs, weight in my belly, trees in my back. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that riddle. Our riddles are way better. Am I right? Wait, ChatGPT was extremely confident the answer was Humphrey. Humphrey? A coffin does not have trees at its back. Well, but it's made out of wood. So it could. And a ship doesn't just have trees at its back as well. It's the whole ship's made out of wood. Trees are my back. And wood is not trees. What? What do you mean? What is trees? Did Humphrey go on a perilous journey? Yes. Humphrey be there. Humphrey, yeah. Oh, that's gold. Man. Trees are wood last I checked. I could be wrong, to be fair, but I reckon they were. Who updated trees? Yeah, right. Who updated trees? Who didn't tell me? Might need to explain Humphrey to the international viewers of the stream. I don't even know what Humphrey exact. Oh. No. All I think of Humphrey is I think of wait. No. I was thinking of Humpty. This is what Google AI tells you. This riddle refers to Tysius, the blind prophet from Greek mythology, who was transformed into a woman for 7 years after interfering in a dispute between Zeus and Hera, before later returning to being a man. There you go, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely not as solid as the real answer, though. Hit him with it as... Oh, Humphrey B. Bear. Humphrey B. Bear. Oh! Humphrey B. Bear, I think, like, was before my time. Yeah, it was definitely Isabel. But I do know of Humphrey B. Bear. It's like... I remember him on Honey stuff. But yeah, he was before my time. The first time I searched, there was a website link that spoiled it. That's so weird. It's like the Google AI and the ChatGPT. They're kind of figuring it out, but then they think they're wrong and they've just thrown it all away. Trees are wood, but wood is not necessarily tree. Oh wait, where am I taking this? Yeah, I guess I see what you mean in that way, Arabani, but I don't know if that applies to the riddle, that's for sure.
Why are you bothering me?
Riddles are riddles. That's the whole point of them there. Sometimes tricksy. I don't know, did you figure out what the actual answer was, Isabel? Answer was ship. Okay. Weight in my belly. So I guess trees are my back. Nails in my ribs. Feet I do lack. Yeah. I feel like arguably it could have been any of them though, right? Weight in my belly makes most sense for the ship. Well, but I was thinking of a coffin because the weight in its belly is a person in the coffin. Ribs makes more sense for a ship than for a coffin. Yeah. But wouldn't you put nails everywhere on the ship? Whereas with a coffin, you put them specifically around the edges. Which isn't really in the ribs, but it's at least in a specific location. I don't know. I just think it's a... I don't think it's a good riddle, I'll be honest. Oh, the ship has ribs during construction. That's a good point. That is a good point. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You see the ship's skeleton. Yeah. But yeah, it's just not very strong, is it? There's too many possible answers to that. I think we nailed it. Yeah. I suppose ballasts for weight in my belly, wooden hull. Yeah, oh, a ship definitely makes sense. Like, yeah, ship's probably the closest. But still, I don't like it because it's like all of those... Even shield has a case in some way. You know, it's heavy. It's made out of wood. You use nails to put it together and it doesn't have feet. I mean, it's not as strong, but it's still like on the line. I don't like a riddle like that that has too many possibilities. It's like not a very good riddle, is it? Maybe I'm just used to all these good riddles we've been getting, guys. You guys have been spoiling me with your epic riddles. Wood is a material, but a tree is much more than that. Yeah, but I agree with you, Arabani, but in regards to the riddle, like, all of them apply to that. To do with trees are my back. Like, that is talking about wood that comes from trees. And that could apply to a ship, it could apply to a coffin, it could apply to a shield, it could apply to a house. I mean... yeah. In case of the ship mast is like a tree. But that's not its back. It says that my back is made from a tree. But the mast isn't on its back. So if it said my middle was a tree or something like that, then like that, yeah, that is more sort of, you know, that makes more sense, or envisions a tree or something. How about this riddle? A humble man goes on a perilous journey to the depths of the world. To the depths of the world. Once he arrives, he suddenly dies. Who is this man? Huge jacked man. Surely. Is it actually huge? He suddenly dies. Oh, I love that. Man. What about a, memorialized as a riddle? What about a religious man goes on a perilous journey to the edge of the world. Once he arrives, nothing happens. Who is this man? That's going on his tombstone, 100%. Yeah. Maybe, because I do maybe want to do a memorial video as well. It's just like, it'll be something that might come in quite a while. Getting clips and stuff from the journey and all that. Maybe I'll put that at the very beginning, like with really sad music and like text on the screen. Ring a dong dilo. Let me actually. I'm just gonna screenshot that so I do remember. Nice. Ah, Tom Bombadil, we're back. Ho now, hey now, what's all this fussing? We've not had so many guests since our wedding. Hear my offer. While old Tom Bombadil looks for sour crows, you'll gather lilies for my lovely. I saw some along the river just a hop and a jump away. Just follow along till ring-a-ding-dillo you find old man Willow. You watch that old grey willow man, he's a mighty singer. He'll sing you down to sleep and drown you if you don't be careful. Oh, I can't help but read all the Tom stuff. Mast is the ship's back. Is that where the mast is? What? Isn't the mast thing in the middle? Like there can be 1 or 2 or 3 masts? Ah, since the build is its belly? Wouldn't the back of the... Isn't the back of the ship called a stern? Yeah. I don't know. I stand by that riddle. I don't like that riddle. I just realized that Raider has the #1 clip now. I'm glad Huge Jack Ben's death is better than Torpedo. Yeah, you did. It's even. Oh, it's actually tied. But yeah, you've come into the lead. Get wrecked and land. That was me. Look, I'm glad the Huge Jacked Man's death is #1 as well. I mean, Torpedo's great. Don't get me wrong, but Two religious brothers, one traveling only in the light and the other only in dark, crisscross the world. Ooh. Oh. Crisscross the world. Is it like the sun and the moon? But it's not religious. I was just thinking what's like... no. Death should get it easy. Death probably already has. He's just like waiting. I feel like every riddle we get, Death's like, yep, I got it. He's the master of riddles. I mean, you'd hope Death would be the master of riddles. It's very fitting for your character to be the master of riddles. Life is just a riddle.
Tom Bombadillo.
All I know is the left side of the boat is port side, because it was the side that all the boats parked in next to the port. As in, access to the boat only happened on the left side of the boat, and we for some reason decided to do the same logic for planes. So you only ever board and exit planes on the left side. Oh, there you go. That is very interesting. That's probably gonna... I hope that's right. Port side is left, right? Left, right, right, left, left, right. It's left, right, 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 left. Yep. Because I'm gonna remember that now. Do you have a zone that you really don't like in the game? I think someone asked that the other week. Like, all the zones I like for different reasons, but like some of my least favorite, like I don't really like Forest Shell, but I also like Forest Shell. It's hard because like I like it because it's unique and it's really cool and it's up north in Eriador. There's nothing really like it, but it's also a bit annoying at times. I don't really like Cardalon or like Swanfleet. These two areas, they're just a bit bland for me. Cardalon, like, Swanfleet's okay. It's got some stuff and some interesting things, but like Cardalon's just very like... I didn't really enjoy it much, but I didn't play it enough though, to be honest. I don't know. And there are a lot of areas around like sort of the Lonely Mountain and all these areas up here that there might be a couple that I didn't like, but I haven't played them enough. And I've gone through them very quickly. There's parts of Gondor I don't like because you literally do them again. But I love Western Gondor and stuff. That's all really cool. It's hard. It took me so long to write that we moved on from the boat conversation. Wait, you had a stroke? Wait. I am just stroke had a listening what you just said. What you just wrote sounds like you had a stroke, radar. My words probably aren't making sense. Northern Mirkwood for me, and Tor Druiden. Tor Druiden, where is that? And Northern Mirkwood. Yeah, Northern Mirkwood's a bit like... Yeah, it is a bit crazy. When you get to Felgoth, it's really cool though, and I really loved like all the areas after. And up to Carastellion and stuff, but... Lunch now, see you in a bit. Enjoy your lunch, Harold. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for telling me. Oh, good. I mean, it's hard, like, to have a full decision on the worst areas, but... It's just like personal preference, really. That's it. I love all the areas for different reasons still, even if I don't like them. Minas Tirith being sent back and forth between Ring 6. Okay. Barb, I agree with you fully there. Oh! It's Edburger. It's a Let's character. Hello. Oh my god. We look really cool together, actually. Look at us. We look like a good duo. Wayfarer of the Wildlands. In my hardcore bear outfit. Yeah, time for a screenshot. Wait, stop moving. Stop moving. Wait, I've got to... I know the delay. I know the delay's bad, but it's alright. There you go. I've got to get it. Wait, I'll get up here. Someone like... Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I gotta get some screenshots. Hell yeah. Where's the Foxy? Perfect. The delay gets me. Yeah, no, you're okay. I know. I know. Yeah, but I was gonna say Minas Tirith. I don't like Minas Tirith either. Yeah. I'm stuck on it being religious brothers, but my guess would either be the sun and moon or day and night. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking along the lines of. But religious brothers. Oh, wait a minute. Death, did you play any board games as a kid? Oh my god. I know the answer. No, I know the answer. And it's the funny riddle I said before was actually half of the answer. Do you want my funny riddle I said before? Yeah. I guess it's a pretty, like, the answer's kind of a long thing to say. It's not like one thing. Oh, let's gone. Disappeared. Surely you guys can just shout at each other. Yeah, but we can't, baby. Baby, yep. Wanted to say hi, yes. Oh, I see what you mean. I can hear him, yeah. Like I never even was, yeah.
Can you hear me singing?
Find defeat the Craven and their master. Alright. So that's into Barrow stuff. A relative of the answer to my riddle. Yes, you could say even a uncle, maybe. Or maybe two. A pair of uncles, yeah. A pair of uncles that hate each other. And both follow different religions. What do I want to do? Do I want to explore a bit more first? I wouldn't mind. Yes, a pair of uncles that she'll never meet. I feel that's a cool one, Isabel. You could turn that into a good one, I reckon. I think it needs some, like, similar to with Death's one, where it's like, who is this man? Like something like that, like, who are these people or something like that? Or who are these, like, you know, where it kind of specifies that the answer is like two things. Maybe. I'm gonna go run over here and we're gonna go find these other flowers. Time to make a riddle for all those things, yep. Hey, Ned's dead. How you going? Your brain falling apart yet? Where's Cordo over here? Oh wait, did I already find that one? Oh, there it is. Cordovanets. Is that a name of an actual flower, or is that... I like the way he worded the riddle. I would just maybe change it slightly. It was good, yeah. True, actually. No, actually, no, I agree. I just didn't really think of it properly. But, like, because it's just stating... The whole thing is stating what it is. Two religious brothers, that's... Yeah, you don't have to add anything to the end, like, who are they or whatever. Because it's like, if you actually think about it, is actually... Yeah. Well, that's good. Crisscross the world. Yeah. I feel like the crisscross the world part, like, could be kind of cool, almost like worded more mysteriously or something. Like, oh yeah, two religious brothers, one traveling only in the light and one only in the dark, journey across the world together, although their paths can never meet. Yeah, like, something a bit more, like, mysterious. Makes it a bit too easy. Because crisscross makes you kind of think more, like, technical as well. I feel like if it's a bit more, like, open, then it's like, you're not exactly just thinking of that straight away. But then again, I had no idea until you mentioned the board game thing. Just got back from the pub. Nice, Ned. How's things? Good. We're just chilling, doing some LOTRO exploring while discussing riddles and all sorts, as most streams go. They become snipers as time goes on. Yes. I was thinking of working in snipers. Yeah. I feel like the sniper thing, though, is, like, very specific. Oh, no, it would be good, actually, because it's more specific to knowing about what that thing is, right? That's like a term inside the hobby. Makes it a bit easier, but also adds a bit of more poetry to it. Yeah, which could be a good throw-off. Are they LOTRO riddles? No. No. Well, actually, Ned, if you like a riddle, do you want to post your riddle that we solved the other day? Because I don't know if Ned's seen that. If you like a riddle, try to solve Az's riddle, and then also the one that Isabel just sent. Yeah. They're not LOTRO riddles, but we have been doing LOTRO riddles as well. Yeah, we have been, like, Isabel's got some interesting LOTRO riddles. There you go. A humble man goes on a perilous journey to the edge of the world. Once he arrives, he changes genders. Who is this man? There's your riddle, Ned. I believe in you. We're gonna go up here? Yes. Yeah, and you have the extra clue that the two riddles are related, yeah. Oh, oops. Thought they wouldn't pull. Okay. I'd actually say crisscrossing adds to the picture, makes it clearer. That's what I thought, yeah. I thought that, like, crisscrossing, the wording of that sounds, like, gamey or tech, like it sounds too specific that it does make you think of stuff. But saying, like, their paths never meet or something like that is way more broad and still says the same thing, kind of similar to what Az said, or like yeah, like, okay, for what any more, like, so they travel the world together. Oh, because the travel the world together is like them about doing the same thing. Yeah, the way I think of that is like they, Like, they do the same thing, but their paths never meet. You know? Like, they have the same job, but their paths never meet. Or they follow the same... yeah. The only thing is the traveling in light and dark already implies they don't meet. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to, like, have multiple of that. Did I find the one up here? No, probably not. Oh no. It's a really hard one, Ned. If you I don't know, if you like riddles? If you do like riddles, I'd suggest actually dwelling on it. And spending even like a couple of days on it. We thought about it for like a week, and then we only figured it out after a couple of extra clues. So if you figure it out off just that, I think you'll be like you'll be the first person in the stream to do it at least. Or wait, did someone figure it out beforehand? Maybe. You got it midstream. Yeah, I think it was like around the same time. Oh, after you. Dante got it really. Oh, yeah, no, Dante did. Dante came in later and then... and solved it just off... Just the actual original riddle. But then Isabel, you got it first after, like you got it first once we were talking about a couple of things. I remember that. And then who else got it? There was someone else that was there that day as well that got it. Yeah, but I think Dante was the only one at the moment to get it without the hints. But I mean, yeah. But also, that made sense to me because of, like, I think I said to him, I was like, we've spoken about the subject matter before and he does it all the time. Notriel, yeah, that was who got it as well, yes. You've got it time-stamped, nice, there you go. Yeah, but Izzy was definitely the first. But before the extra hints, yes. Yeah, it was before the board game stuff and all that. Yeah, yeah. Oh no. I mean, yeah. Where am I going? I'm going up here. Might work better as... Oh, I missed a couple of messages as well. Does anyone know how to limit the number of characters shown in a table using HTML? I'm so... That's that was such a random question. How to limit the number of characters? I can't remember, Radar. That's such a funny thing to ask. I love that though. Might work better as two religious brothers, one working the light and one in the dark, journey across the world together, although their paths can never meet. Yeah. I do like Izzy's original. Sure. Let's see. Gotta go down there for this one. Just running around collecting flowers at the moment. The old forest. I'm looking at the wiki. Oh, we should start the Bingo Boffin quest line. I just realized. Totally do that. Man, maybe we should just do that, like... Stream. Another thing is the riddle about religious brothers is English specific. We call them elephants in my native tongue. Really? What? Wow. I guess, oh, like the piece itself? That's interesting. The original chess pieces had different names. Oh, yeah, of course. Well, the chess pieces, yes, of course. I have no idea. Is it related to something fictional? Like, do I need to have watched a movie to get it? You should know about it, Ned. It's very common. It's pretty common knowledge. The content and the specifics of it. Then they got anglicized, yes. But that, I wouldn't say that means that the riddle is English specific though, because your answer, Arabani, could just be elephant. Could be 2 elephants, right? Like, and that still would be a valid answer, I'd say. Because you're talking still about the same thing. Did I just pick up the flower? Oh, I did. Now we want to go down this way. I thought it was another pair that was sometimes called elephants, but perhaps I'm wrong. True, yeah, like the rooks. Yes, but then the part about religious is missing. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, true. I see what you mean. I thought it was, yeah, no, I definitely see your point there as well, Arabani. That's a good point. Because of the specifics of that. We're gonna have to rewrite them all. The original names of the chess pieces in Sanskrit from the game's Indian birthplace were Raja, King, Mantri, Minister Advisor, Garage, War Elephant, Ashva, Horse, Ratha, Chariot. Ah, Chariot. And Padadi, Foot Soldier. Nice. Well, at least as, I think your riddle still lines up, right? Yeah, that's good. In Dutch, it's Lopper, Walker, Runner, Hard, Horse, and Toren. Tower Castle. Oh yeah, okay. That's so interesting that. Rook is Chariot. Ah, cool. No, it wouldn't. Maybe not for the Dutch version, but for the original, yeah, you say? I feel like it kind of still works. Oh, true. The gender, yeah, okay, yeah. Damn it! Damn it. How are we on for the flowers? 2 more. Nice. And we just gotta find the Bald Hill and the Weaver's Den, which is down there. Let's go down to the den first. Yeah, stream elements, my G. Hell yeah. What were you saying before, Raider? I missed it, but your mid-homework trying to link an SQL database to a web page. One of the data points in a board game description. Oh, right, but it's just so damn long. I want it to not take up half my screen. Oh, okay. God, yeah. You were yapping? Yeah, no. It's bringing me back to uni days of doing computer science and stuff, man. I like programming, and I'd say will say like I'm pretty good at it, but when it comes to like linking different things, I am horrible at like the bigger picture of software development like that. Like I suck at it. I'm just really good at logic, like, and I'm really good at visualizing code and then writing it out, you know, even just like pseudocode. But like, man, having to use like a whole lot of different things, combining it together, like using SQL, using database stuff, using server things, like, nope. Weaver's Den. I wonder if we'll get a big boss here. Google AA has a new guess. The gender-neutral understanding of the word. Wait, the character of man itself. The gender-neutral understanding of the word man in Old English, which referred to people generally, and this man changed gender as the English language evolved to lose its grammatically gender system. Wow. What's my one say? What's my chat GBT one say? Let's see. I've got to find the riddle though. We're just like ruining it by making it constantly try to figure it out and then say it's wrong. And it's like, ChatGPT's clutching at straws even with some of my guesses. Yeah, your first guess, Isabel, was so good as well. It was so specific. It was like, and it was a good guess. It was like, there was some deep knowledge in there. Still like the Captain Nemo. Yeah, I know, that one was awesome. I kind of wish that was the answer, but also like the answer was, that's just like super specific. So if that was the answer, it wouldn't have been as good of a riddle, you know, but I got to respect that answer. Like, what's the answer to this riddle? Old English had 3 genders, but the modern English does not have a grammatically category of gender. Right, okay. Oh my god, it's like trying to figure it out, but it can't. It's trying to figure it out, but it can't. Maybe it's Adam becoming Eve, it's saying? Or a wordplay where man adds W from world and changes to woman. I'm thinking humble man. Oh my, okay. Are you guys ready for what? What is this? He's texting and writing and he ran into a tree. I know I am. Answer. The answer is a man from Oman, apparently. Take Oman, O-M-A-N, a man from Oman, put a W, the edge / first letter of world in front of it, and you get W plus Oman, which equals woman. Oh man, that is so funny. Is there a seahorse emoji? What? What is this? What is this? What? Yep. There's a seahorse emoji. Continues to say no seahorse emojis and all fish emojis, as well as a unicorn. Wait, kidding. The actual seahorse. No, but that's a dragon. Here's the real one. Oh, shit. I've walked into some bad territory, guys. I didn't realize I walked into aggressive tree territory. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, I hate these vine guys because they just don't go away. Alright, let me get the flower and get out of here. God damn. Let's not get a second character killed with all our riddling distraction. I know, right? I just need 2 more levels, guys, and then it doesn't matter. Two more levels, and then I can happily die from anything. Then we can have as many riddle fun as we want. We've got to go up there. Okay. God, that ChatGPT, the seahorse thing's hilarious. That's just like asking if there's a sea. It just breaks. Oh my god. It just keeps going. Why does it do this? This is the... Is that like an actual joke that's been put into it? Or is it like just the way it does something? Because like, that just makes me think about the fact that it's always trying to give you positive information. And it's like, even though there is no seahorse emoji, it keeps telling you there is and then there isn't. And like, because it wants to be right, even though it can't, and it can't just say, no, there isn't. Like, that is wild. Is all the chess talk related to this? The chess stuff is mostly related to Izzy's riddle. You've had some pretty good clues there, Ned, I feel like. Just as much as we got, I reckon. Oh man, I hate this spot. Jeez. God, these root dudes annoy me so much. See, told you Edge of the World sounded like a cryptic crossword prompt. Yeah, no. It did. At one point it said help. It was so funny. Yeah, I know, that's what it... Oh. That's what it was like to me. It's like, no, it's like, alright, I promise this time it's it. And then it like does the unicorn emoji and it's like, no, I meant to do the seahorse emoji. It's like... And then it's just, at the end, it just says, I'm done. I won't confirm or deny whether the chess stuff helps with the other riddles we've mentioned. Yes. That's a good way of putting it. Alright, we got the flowers done. It's because of how it's trained. There are so many cases of people on it saying they thought there was a seahorse emoji, so it thinks there is one. But then when it goes to type the emoji, it sort of breaks. It's kind of like asking you to close your third eye if you believe you actually had one. That's a good point. Yeah, that's interesting. It's not like an actual like inbuilt joke thing. It's like it's genuinely trying to find it because of misinformation. That is so funny. And then it breaks it down. Let's be clear. This is a unicorn. This is a dragon. This is a fish. This is a blowfish. This is a dolphin. And finally, and then it does a unicorn. No, sorry. And then it does another unicorn. Nope. Alright, the real seahorse emoji is, and it does a unicorn emoji. Oh my god. Okay, done joking. It like... Oh man. King and queen are the only gendered pieces though, right? Sure. Sure. I mean, I guess other pieces could be like, you know, specifically gendered, but for all intensive purposes, yeah, yeah. I've already got to go up here. You just got to break it down. I think that was the best thing with As. Like a humble man goes on a perilous journey, right? What's a humble man? Look, man, you can ask the Grook if it has a gender law. It might be a bit like talking to a brick wall, though. True. The castle. And what was the original Rook? It was a chariot, right? Hmm. That's another great riddle for the collection radar. I wouldn't want to assume. Yeah. Your jokes have been higher quality than usual. Nah, your jokes are good, radar. Nah, everyone's is good. It's just I'm sometimes too dumb to realize something is a joke or understand the context sometimes. Alright. Going up to this weird little spot up here. I try my best. You've been definitely brewing today, that's for sure. I don't know about the, barely know her once, but, you know, we got past that kind of quickly. Yes, the old forest complete. The bald hill. Like tree tapped it or something. Hmm. Excuse me. Alright, I'm leaving that. I don't want it. I don't want it anyway, Bear. You can have that. Nice though. That means we've just got to do the Barry Downs and the Cardinal Prince for this full deed. Doing some deed hunting. It's been nice. One of my favorite short jokes is my wife. Oh, a bit of lag. My wife asked me, "Are you even listening to me?" I replied, "That's a weird way to start a conversation." Oh man. God, that's he's a good one. Hardly know her joke plagued me. The hardly know her joke plagued me. I ended up saying 2 in front of my sister's friends. You said 2 in one day, really? Girl 2's rookie numbers. I'll get upwards of 9 a day consistently. God, yeah, no. No, it's not good though. It's not good. I had a friend who did the same thing. It was like, and then every time that they said it, it was like just, you know, face palming the whole time. Oh my God. Guys, I think I'm Asmongold. A cockroach just crawled out on my desk. There's a cup. Where the hell did you come from, buddy? Oh, damn it. I was so close as well. Ah, damn it. I accidentally squashed it. Oh, well, that's whatever. Roach lost. The Roach lost, guys. Haven't seen a roach inside for ages. Yeah, it's annoying. They get, like, our house is just like too open. It's got too many gaps in it. But yeah, it's probably the heat. Actually, now that it's starting to warm up. Hardly know a joke, but it's like once every 2 weeks. Bring out the sword. Yeah, literal cracks in the floor. God, that's a first though. Man, I didn't think I'd make it to to roach levels. They're everywhere in Queensland and Victoria. You only see them indoors, but up here they're just flying around like flies in the bushes and shit. Bro! No! No thanks! That's horrible. Ugh. This is why I can't live in Queensland. Yes. Yeah. Too hot. Too many bugs. Judge, did you see the video where a centipede crawled out of Asmongold's mouth? What? Oh, like an AI video. I feel like I may have. The geckos eat them. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that is cute, actually. Nah. Well, that's fine. The geckos can live there, but I don't want to. The geckos are thriving there, but I don't know about the humans. I know you are, though. That's for sure. It's time to get an army of geckos, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a swift death. Yep. It was natural selection, that one. I tried to get him in a jar and take him out because If I can, I'd do that. I know I shouldn't. There's like no point, but I don't know.
Good day. Might I have a word?
But little dumb one got himself caught.
I speak with
So,
you?
well, I gave you the opportunity, buddy.
Your time. Could I speak with you a moment?
Right, message.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Okay, these quests are 18 at the start. Is nice. Oh, maybe I need to check my window. Actually, I should probably close my window. That's probably... Seeing as, like, there's holes in the flywire, I mean, I'm pretty much just living outside at that point. Alright. We are back in the Burrow Downs, man. Oh my god. Whew. Where did this bug come from? Yeah, the open window. It's like, okay, that makes more sense. It makes me feel a bit better, honestly, because I'm like, where the hell is this, like... My office is pretty contained, like... It's probably one of the most contained rooms, apart from with the window. Oh, man. Just gotta fight everything, right? We do. Oh, why is it? That way. There you go, and then I get Blade. Lol, my PC died? Really? Rip. That's a rip.
Mercy, will you hear me out?
Your laptop, Ned. That sucks. Like, Ned's dead. Ned's dead, PC. yeah. Do you mean, in what way though? Did it like die, or is it just turned off? It didn't like actually like cark it, like done for. Oh, flat battery. Okay, yeah, good. I was gonna say. Because that would suck. That is for sure. Assume you have a laptop. I mean, that's probably the case, right? Unless it's like a desktop battery, but yeah. A desktop battery. Man. That's just the grid. Something is amiss. I'd hope the battery's flat. How else would it fit in the laptop? Ah, Radar, you are just on fire. Just on fire, man. We're going down. Dell Precision 7700. Weighs like 3 kilos. Literal backbreaker. Call the fire brigade. We need to put Radar out. Oh. Where are we going, Lelio? Up here. Nice. Oh, oops. May have done this at the very worst time. So let's take care of these guys and then we can maybe heal her. Ooh. Shit. Oh, god damn. God damn. Stream Alan Smudgy, yes. Go check out the YouTube, guys, if you haven't already. If you're interested in the series at all. I do upload all of the streams eventually over to the YouTube, as well as like shorts and other sort of things as well, if you are interested. Oh, the struggle. I own a brick that doubles as a gaming laptop. Yes, the uni life, right? Where you want a laptop to take to uni, but also you want a game on it. Yeah. Found a new bit to commit to. Yeah. You just got to add to the end of that Radar. Like, oh, maybe I should check it out. You could go, oh, yeah, Stream Allenson again. Oh, maybe I should go, go check it out. Bam. Killed the motherboard because I took it to Mount Isa last summer on a site visit and I shoved it into my bag, but it didn't shut down, so it was in the hot car in the outback in the middle of summer. Ooh. It said PC too hot, needs to cool down and never rebooted. God damn. Wait, is that your current laptop? And it's just like it just fixed itself? Or like, God, that is so that is so sad though. Yeah, bye-bye to anything thermally conductive. Yeah. Oof. Oh, the IT put a whole new motherboard in it. True. That's so funny. It's been through some stuff then. God damn. Yes. We freer. We did it. And we can use this as well. Nice. I'm gonna use my broomstick. I'm getting into that Halloween spirit. Actually, this would be perfect. I need a screenshot for these episodes. That might be good. Let's go with Up on the Hill, actually. I like all that, honestly. That looks nice. Yeah, perfect. Alright, that's definitely enough. Alright, so we're gonna go over here. I have the shutdown when laptop lid close turned on now. Nice, yes. Good call. I'll leave the stream running, but I'll catch the end of it on YouTube tomorrow. Night all, fun riddling with you. Isabel, thank you so much for hanging out. And it was nice, all your riddles. I really appreciate it. But yeah, hope you have a nice night. I'll see you if you're around tomorrow for the Halloween stream, which I'm very keen for. But otherwise, yeah. Hope you have a good one. Do you have a costume, Bev, for tomorrow? I do. I do have a costume, though. I don't know if I call it a Halloween costume, but it's a costume. It's a costume. You guys will have to. You'll just have to see. I think it'll be better if I don't explain what it is. But I will premise by saying not a lot of thought went into it. It was just like, oh yeah, this'll work. Yeah. Keen to see. I was just trying to figure out how many more than I need, but it's over there, isn't it? Oh, I need like heaps more, okay. You're all lucky I'm here and I said he should dress up. Yeah. No, I didn't even think about it. I swear if you just wear a pumpkin all stream. Look, I will say it's not going to be it's not going to be that exciting. But it'll be a fun stream. That's for sure. Yeah, it was a let's suggestion. So, when in doubt, if it sucks, then it's a let's fault. No, it's definitely my fault. It's definitely my fault. And it won't. It's gonna be great. It'll be amazing. If it sucks, we roll through it. I feel like a bit of a funny outfit, it kind of would make the Halloween stream funnier. That's all I'll say. That's kind of that's what I was feeling, right? I can't go take Halloween seriously, but I can still dress up. Again, tortilla wrap. Are you going to the quarry blind? Yeah, yep. Yeah, as blind as possible, which is like, I haven't watched a trailer, I haven't even looked at the Steam page. All I've seen is the front cover of the game, I guess. And I know it's a bit like Until Dawn, but yeah. Keen to play it like that, that's for sure. I just want to have no idea. That's how I went into Until Dawn, and it's why I loved it so much, because all of the reveals and that sort of thing were like, I just had no idea what to expect, you know? And yeah. It'll be fun. It may take us like a couple of streams, but we'll, depending how far we get, we'll just continue next week. Yeah? So we'll have a bit of a Halloween week, you know, I guess. I did think of like starting it today, but I was like, I should at least start it on Halloween, right? Yeah. So yeah, I guess next, oh yeah, 8 to 10 hour game, which is good. Okay, yeah. So probably will take us like 3 streams. I'll give myself 3 streams to do it, and that should be a good large amount of time, but we may be able to do it in 2, which, you know, if we do a full 5-hour stream, that probably, yeah, just depends if I end up playing it slower than normal, or I may end up playing it faster than normal. Who knows? Oh, do you think you could have a Halloween channel point thing? That's a good idea. What should I do for that? I don't know. Tell a spooky score story! Or, yeah. I'm not sure either. I guess because if it's anything like Until Dawn, you may have shorter endings. Exactly, yeah. Have you ever played it before, Ned? Do you know anything about it? Or watched anything about it? I've only watched the pre-release trailer way back. Cool. Awesome. So you'll be experiencing it for the first time as well. Love that. I am tempted with those games to like watch a trailer, but I probably won't. I like the idea of just letting the game show me that. Oh. Johnny, stealing me rocks. Can't believe it. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess so. The Wandering Shades burrow is like... It's one of these ones, isn't it? That's west. Perhaps southwest. Be that one. It's a bit more like directly west. But this one then. Aha. Oh, damn, when we get the actual combo, the actual rotation in, dudes just go down. But it is quite a hard, it's quite a hard rotation to get perfect. I think especially with a bit of like getting latency and stuff. All of them, right? Yeah. All right. Get the stones. Where's my... Oh. Yeah. No. Big whites over there. Okay. All right. Oh, crit chance, let's go. More crit chance. We love that. Oh, here we go. Andraste.
Fool, did you think that my pets would not learn? That the ring now travels east in the hands of a hobbit named Frodo Baggins.
Come at me. Bam. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh my god, it's Friday tomorrow! I know, right? Well, for us, yes. Well, it would be for most people around the world as well, right? It would just be the morning for most people. But yeah. It is. Tomorrow is the Friday. The Yay Day. The Fry-Yay. The Spooktacular Friday Extravaganza. Quarry Play-tacular. Yes. And it's also Friday. If you didn't know. Alright. Oh, we've got a lot of barrett iron. I wonder. The joys of having crafting carry-all. Hey, nice. 85, that's pretty good. Freaky Friday, yes. Get your freak on. Or get ready. Damn. Some of these attacks just... Hey, leveled up. Destination Lonelands. Oh yeah. Also, Bev, it's birthday Eve. Oh wait, it's birthday Eve today. Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah. How do you feel? Old, tired, and I was gonna say ready to retire. It does feel weird though. Hey, what do you get for your birthday? Older. Yes. Yes. Exactly. A new level. I'm looking forward to my new debuff that I get every year. I'm looking forward to it. I wonder what it's going to be this time. It's going to be some, like, you know, pain in my ear, or maybe something, or maybe I'm like, you know, start getting some teeth ache, or maybe my eyes stop working. I don't know. What could it be? Find out next week. Oh, we did that. Okay. A lot of older stuff heading your way, yeah. You do need to go to the optometrist. Yeah, I do. Gotta get that sore lower back, but only after you sneeze, yeah. Well, I already have that debuff. I've already got that one. God, yeah. I'm hoping the next debuff kind of counteracts it, maybe? You know, sometimes when the debuff is also a buff. Do you reckon you could poll decisions in the quarry like sacrifice or save? I also think it would be cool to have a pre-game vote for which character survives the longest or who dies first. Oh, I love that, Ned. That's a great idea. I love the pre-game vote would be cool. I was thinking how we could do a prediction for it, because we could bet channel points on it some way with a prediction, but you can only predict with one or the other. So maybe we do like a pre-game vote for who survives longest or who dies first, and then the top two we do like a prediction for. Got to get some dessert. All good, Raider. All good. With the polling decisions, it's hard because I think a lot of it's time gated. Well, I imagine it would be time gated, like similar to Until Dawn, where if you don't do something, then something else happens. There's essentially three options. It's like, go down this path, or don't do anything. Like that's, I feel like, what most of the decision making in it is. So, but if we get any points where we can like pause and make major decisions, definitely I'd love to poll some things when I'm unsure what to do. I guess it's hard though with the pre-game stuff because I don't know enough about the game to put that in, and I wouldn't really want to like look up stuff about it to do that. Oh, there he is. Yeah. The Bone Man. Oh, he's all the way down there. Okay. I could look up who all the characters are. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of easy to do, just like characters, stuff like that. I'm also gonna get my costume for tomorrow sorted. I'll be a little longer. All good, Radar. Well, what's the time? We'll stream for a little bit longer, but we'll be jumping off soon. Yeah, there you go. Everyone's got to get their costumes. It's a requirement. There's probably an opening cutscene and then maybe you could find a character poster and throw it up for a vote. Yeah, I'll be down for that. Yeah, I'd be down for maybe who dies first. Or we could do both. Why not? Yeah, no, that would be cool. I'm just thinking how we could do predictions as well, because I love predictions. We haven't had many opportunities to do predictions, because that's normally for like, is this gonna happen or is this gonna happen? But I imagine there could be some points where we could do that.
What can I do for you?
I imagine we can probably like pause at any time. That's the thing. Hopefully if it's a game where we can just pause, then we'll have a lot more opportunity to do stuff like that.
Can I speak with you a moment?
Sure.
Hello there. Hello there. Could I speak with you a moment?
Oh, you know what? I forgot to get all the quests from Bree. The repeatables and stuff. Which means we're probably going to want to go there. But let's go back to Tom Bombadil. I think it would be cool also to have a reward that bricks your decision making, like a forced timeout. Wait, a reward that bricks your decision making, like a forced timeout. That way you just have to watch your vote die or survive. Ah. Wait. What are the bricks? Oh, like I can't do anything for a certain amount of time. I guess. I kind of also want to play the game as well. As much as it's cool to have stuff like that, it's like... I'm not really about having stuff that like impacts the way I play the game.
Ring a dong, hop along, follow the willow. Ring a dong, hop along, follow the willow.
Something you can do though is you can, when you're doing polls, you can have it so that people can use channel points to vote more than once, which I normally never have on, right? But it could be interesting for like decision making if we're like, okay, we pause and then we're like, okay, what are we going to do? Are we going to do this thing or are we going to do this thing? We do a poll for it. And then I turn that on, so if someone wants to really manipulate to go one way, they could like spend their channel points to do it. That could be a cool way of doing it. Like when we actually make that decision. I just don't want it as an actual channel point thing to redeem, because it's like we could just be redeemed all the time, you know? But when there's a moment where we're like, okay, all right, what are we going to do here, you know? where I get chat's help. That would be cool. Do we want to do this quest yet? It's an instance. I reckon we can do it.
Hear me singing?
Yeah. We'll be fine.
Unholy alliance is forged.
It's a good
within the
idea.
depths
Yeah,
of
just something like, I don't know.
the Great Barrow, a sinister
Because it's better like that, because then we can kind of
spell
pick the
doom.
moments it happens rather than just being any time. Damn, we're leveling up our virtues real fast. It's all this focusing on the deeds and stuff as well. Oh my god, that music change. Yeah, after this I should go back to Bree and pick up the quests there. I want to get some rep stuff. And I actually have some leftover rep stuff from Huge Jackman because I just took it all from him because I never used it. So at least that work didn't go for nothing. Somewhat, because I didn't use up those things. I'm like, cool, quite happy to give it to this guy. He's not doing a solo challenge or anything like that. Gotta go to a meeting, stay alive, Bev. See ya. Harold, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. Stay well. And I might catch you tomorrow for Halloween. Spooky. I love this part. It's like, I cannot be defeated. Stay back. Skorken promised, he said. What's that noise? Rip. How about even says the Dowhand captain dies as well there. So sad. Oh, there's the Witch King. I love how you're always just one step behind them. Oh, I did that at the wrong time. Yeah, I've got Blade of Elendil now as well, which... So I've got to use after I've used either Pressing Attack or Devastating Blow. But Shadow's Lament is buffed if I use Blade of Elendil and then Shadow's Lament. Yeah, or the next one to deal more damage. So it's not too bad because it's just Oh, no, 30 seconds. Okay. And how much to cool down on that? 15. So I kind of almost want to move that after in some ways. But it's just nice to have because it's such a high damage ability just to one-shot like dudes. But really I should do like that and then I have it ready. And then the next guy I can go and just bop.
Fools, I shall suffer your presence no longer. You have hounded my steps for too long, and now the dead shall take you.
It's Azrathor, guys. I thought you were our friend, Az. Oh yeah. Mixum, hey man, how are you today? I'm good. Good to see you, Mixum. How are you doing? We're just killing it with some more LOTRO. We're in the Burrows at the moment. Burrow Downs, which I love the Burrow Downs. Sambrog. Just thought this guy's pretty cool. It's like a wannabe Nazgul. Defeat the White Lord. You cannot defeat me. Oh no, he just keeps healing. What are we gonna do? He just keeps healing. What? It cannot be.
Fee foo merry do me hearties.
Just boish. What kind of game is it? Oh, this is Lord of the Rings Online. It's a MMO.
Saruman the White has become the jailer of Mordor. It was he who orchestrated my capture and imprisoned me atop Orthanc. Why here the Windlord came to my rescue and saved me from this accursed tower. All would have been lost if Strider hadn't found Frodo and the hobbits.
Yes, Mixum. So, because you were hanging around when we were playing Subnautica last, right? But this is Lord of the Rings Online, an MMORPG, kind of similar to like World of Warcraft or like Guild Wars or Elder Scrolls Online, you know, but it's set in the Lord of the Rings universe in Middle-earth. Very cool game. We were doing a hardcore character for a while in this game, which is up on the YouTube. But we did die on that character, and we are now back playing a new character, pretty much. Welcome back as well, Raider. Okay. Do you have dessert? And your costume. Did bro just knock down a wall, frolic in and smite that boss? That is exactly what this bro just did, Ned. And then dance to this music. Defender of Cardalon. Pants, I guess. Alright. Old Barrow Wights from Angmar came. They disturb the peace and trouble folk who wander through their mounds. Let the dead sleep and leave their troubles in the earth, unless of course you wake them dancing on their rooftops. Hey, come my friend, linger here no longer. To Bree you should be going. Alright. Yes, this is Tom Bombadil, Ned, if you don't know Tom Bombadil in Lord of the Rings. He's only in the books, but he is pretty much like God in a way. He's like he's just like this strange individual that he's probably the oldest being in all of Middle-earth. So there's some magical powers to him, but yes, he's a merry fellow. I got distracted with the dessert. The costume, however, let's just say check the Discord. Uh-oh. Have you finished Subnautica? No, I haven't finished Subnautica yet, Mixum. We'll be doing more Subnautica soon as well. Uh-oh. Halloween outfit? I just need to find my shoes. I love just the socks as well. Damn, that's good. That looks good, man. Damn, you look like you're ready to solve mysteries. Oldest and fatherless. Yes. Yes, Barb. Oldest and fatherless. Exactly. You know what? I actually got the Lelia's Market teleport. A deja vu, yes. I definitely, oh man. Do I even want to wear my costume? Oh, man. Have you already put on your helmet, which is behind you? We actually have a redeem in the Twitch chat. Wear the helmet if you want me to wear the helmet. You can redeem it for channel points, though it is like 1,000 channel points because for good reason, because it's. Oh, there you go. Radar's onto it. Radar's like, yeah, Radar's like, let me spend my points. I got you, lol. Hell yeah. Well, you're gonna see the helmet put on now, Mixum. Alright. Now we're ready for battle. Now we've just got to go meet Aragorn. Or Strider. Alright. Alright. Oh, do we have any tokens? 30? That's something.
Could I speak with you a moment? Greetings. Stay a moment.
Do that.
What do
Nice.
you need?
Very nice. You are so beautiful. I appreciate it. You're so beautiful. How do you say it in French? Oh, do you know one of the things I only know in French is je t'aime, which is I love you, but I'm probably saying it really wrong. Hello, King Beryl. How are you? My king has arrived. I'm good. How are you? Welcome into the chat. You've joined at the most fortuitous time, as I've donned the helmet. Strider's room is locked. I am French. It's for this man. Yes. I'm alright. Just down at the LOTRO and giving it a shot because why not? Nice. That's good to hear. Let's put my headphone on as well so I can hear things. Oh, there we go. Parlez-vous français by Art vs Science. Have King Beryl, is this like the first time you're ever playing LOTRO? I assume it is if you're giving it a shot. Are you a Lord of the Rings fan? An MMO fan? We're gonna go find Gandalf because Aragorn's left now. He's left with the hobbits. First time I play MMOs in general, but never LOTRO. Nice. Well, I'm sure you'll have some fun. It's a good MMO, honestly. It's different from a lot of MMOs. In a lot of ways, but if you also enjoy like Lord of the Rings in a lot of ways, you'll definitely enjoy like just the vibe of the world, you know. It's a really beautiful game as well. I am Gandalf the Grey, friend of Striders. Alright.
I need your assistance.
Talk to Saradan. Well, we're not to that then. Itchy nose. I would say I'm a passing Lord of the Rings fan. Like, I know all the generic info, but I wouldn't know any of the hardcore lore. True, yeah, cool. Well, look, honestly, Beryl, if you like MMOs and you play lots of different MMOs, and you have very surface knowledge of Lord of the Rings, you'll actually probably really enjoy playing and gaining some of that deeper knowledge, you know, by playing an MMO, by playing like something you're used to doing, you know, because that's for me like why I love the game a lot. Like, I'm a really big fan of Lord of the Rings, but I've mainly just religiously watched the movies, and I've read like the first book and half of the second, but I'm not much of a book reader, so I've always wanted to read the books, but I've never been able to get myself to do it, other than listening to like audiobooks, and I've only gotten through like the first book as an audiobook as well. But Lord of the Rings Online is a great way that I've been able to like learn a lot about the deeper lore in the game and get like excited about these little things by playing something that I enjoy in my own way, you know, in the same way that like someone who loves to read books would love to read the Lord of the Rings books, you know. I love to play games, and you know, so I get my you know, my lore and all that out of this, and it's really good at that. It's really good at like balancing their own stories and things that they make up, but also having it all be true to the core lore of the game. So you can trust in the stories that they're either straight from the books or they're created for the game, but they're amazingly designed so they fit perfectly with everything. So, yeah. will continue to read The Hobbit on the train to uni today. Nice. I need to read The Hobbit. I actually need to do a practice read of it, because I want to start reading it to my daughter, just like casually read it, because it's a nice like book to be able to read, like one of those first sort of more informative, detailed books, you know, but they're still very like it's not super intense. But I need to do like a test read. Get used to reading out loud more, those sort of stories. Well, it helps streaming. It helps talking out loud all the time, that's for sure. I want to go down here. I'm getting distracted. I have to turn my head to read it chat. I have to do the Batman. Oh. I thought it was you, Death. It's written in such a way that feels like Tolkien is sat in the room sitting with you, so it would be a very good book to read to someone else. Yeah, for sure. And that's what he wrote it for his kids. It was like a story that he wrote for his kids originally, you know, and then obviously would have gotten edited and changed, you know, to be published, but yeah. I think the thing I'm struggling with is picking a race and class. It all looks pretty good to me and I don't have a clear favorite yet. What's your favorite class like to play in MMOs usually? And what sort of MMOs do you usually play? Like, what's your most favorite popular MMO? Because I've played a lot of MMOs as well. I got a bit of an idea because the classes in LOTRO are a bit unique. They're kind of like a mix of like classic Dungeons and Dragons classes mixed with some really unique ones, you know? So there's some simpler basic classes and then you've got some ones that kind of take it to like this bit more of an interestingly complicated level. Things like the Warden, which uses a whole like combo system for most of its abilities. But yeah, actually. Oh yeah. I feel like every time I put the helmet on, my neck it gets stronger and stronger. This thing is, by the way, it's a full metal helmet. This ain't some rubber mere peasant helmet. Did you know Christopher Lee was the only actor in Lord of the Rings that actually, like The Hobbit, that met Tolkien? Yes, I did. It's very cool. That I think it's so cool. I know the story of it as well. Like, it was at the pub, right? The Bird and the Baby. And he was there. And he was with someone else. And they were like, oh, look, Tolkien's here. Do you want to meet him? And he was like, oh my god, yes. Like, fanboy. I've played a few. I would say World of Warcraft is the one I have the most hours in. Okay. Do you have any specific favorite classes in World of Warcraft? Or do you like a lot of them? Or is there a couple even that you like?
Could I speak with you a moment?
Stay a moment. Might I take a moment of your
Alright, we're picking up all these ones.
Friend.
Might I take a moment of your time? Can I speak with you a moment?
Can I speak with you a moment? Can I speak with you a moment? Can I have a moment of your time?
Yes, you can. You've had a moment of my time and now I'm leaving. Alright, we got those quests now as well, so that's sweet. Do we want to... I guess we just run back there. Did you know that Viggo Mortensen broke his toe kicking a helmet? Yeah. Did you know Orlando Bloom broke his ribs falling off a horse? Did you know... Yeah. Oh, there was a time, like... The amount of times... pausing the movie to explain. Every time Lord of the Rings fan when that part of the movie comes up, yes. Hard to say because it changed between each expansion and version. Okay. I played Monk, Priest, Rogue the most. Wow, okay. So Monk for more in the newer. Priest and Rogue... Did you play any, like, vanilla or classic or, like, I guess Burning Crusade or, like, Wrath of the Lich King as well? Because I kind of know Priest and Rogue more from back then. I don't know Monk that much. I will say the Brawler class is essentially the Monk class of Lord of the Rings Online. I haven't played it myself, and I think when it first came out, it was like there was some issues with it, but it's like a lot better now. I think a lot of people really enjoy it. So if you're a Monk player, like you love that like fist combat, the Brawl is very much about that. Priest and a Rogue. I played the healer spec as Monk, and I played healer as Priest and DPS as Rogue. Okay, so you kind of like that healing element as well. Did you know Gimli's body double had a dislocated knee at the same time? Elena's broken ribs and Vigo's broken toe, and was when they were recording all the running scenes for the Two Towers. Yeah, when they're running along the fields. All three of the people doing a whole lot of running were severely injured. Yeah, true. I didn't actually know that was Gimli's body double though. I thought that was John Reese. Interesting. Monk was kind of the bridge between them, since they are like kung fu mobility but healing. Yeah. When you're able to sub on YouTube, I'll do it ASAP 100%. Much prefer YouTube than Twitch, in my opinion. Yeah, all good, Ghosten. And like, you know, the YouTube is there, like, and there is no ads on the YouTube as well, because we're not monetized yet. It will take us a while to get monetized on YouTube, but all of the support helps so much for that, guys. Like subbing to the YouTube, you know, chucking a like on a video, commenting even, like it all just helps, because the big thing for monetization on YouTube is just getting to 1,000 subs, which we're steadily on the way, like in the next, like sort of, I guess 8 months or something like that. 8 to 10 months at the moment, with the way it's steadily kind of going up, which is great. But yeah. Yeah, not subbing, but like becoming a channel member. Yes, for sure, Gozen. Definitely. Yeah, it'll be great when we have all that unlocked. And I think once we get to 500 subs on YouTube, we unlock like super chats and some other things as well. But it's not until we get to 1,000 that the rest of the stuff opens up. But yeah. So I'm happy playing tanks or magic DPS or whatever, but I'm not tired of that concept. Yeah, interesting, King Barrel. I feel like, yeah, that you would enjoy a lot of the different classes. I can see why you're having trouble picking with practically any kind of MMO style. Do you know, the first thing that kind of comes to mind is the Bjorning class. The reason is because the Bjorning has elements of a healer. In fact, there's some of like, they're really good end game healers if you fully have a healing spec. But they also can be a really good tank, because in bear form, you tank in bear form. But then there also can be a really good damage dealer as well. They're like a bit of a mix of everything. You're a shapeshifter, so you can swap between a bear form and a human form. So you're kind of a bit like a druid, I guess, in a way. But yeah, that has that element of that. Burglar as well is the very roguelike, but they're more like damage trick sort of things. I'm trying to think, like, what classes stand out to you at the moment? Like in LOTRO, what ones kind of pop out to you as interesting, you know? At least that you're kind of thinking between. And do you know that John Rhys-Davies is missing a bit of this pinky? I do know that, yes. But Peter Jackson didn't know, so they made... I do know that, yeah. They did a makeup thing, and they made a prank on him when he cut him... Yeah, it made it look like he cut his finger off. Yeah. Sorry for the wall of text. No, it's alright. Thankfully, I already know, so I just paraphrased, but... I saw that clip recently. I feel like that's the thing. It's actually funny. It's kind of sad with like you know, the days of shorts and short form content and that sort of thing. If you have any interest in Lord of the Rings, I feel like you've probably seen all of these things pop up to you, the little scenes of it, because they're just constantly in the algorithm for you. But like years ago, like, you know, a lot of those things would just be shared by word of mouth. Like you'd be finding out about them through that. But I feel like most of all those things are all in some short from the appendices, you know. But I guess as well, a lot of those things are from the appendices. I learned that one from a tour of Weta Workshops. Really? Oh, there you go. Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, that's cool that you got to tour Weta Workshop. I'd love to do that. Or you have to watch 12 hours of appendices. Yeah, exactly. Which a lot of them are all in the appendices, but a lot of like, there's been lots and lots of shorts made out of all those appendice things. Okay, so Burglar, Captain, Lawmaster, and Minstrel. All right, well, I'll go through all four of them with what I know. Burglar, I don't know as much about. I haven't really played a Burglar much, but they are the classic sort of rogue character. They have a bit more of a sort of skills in relation to like tricks and cantrips and traps and that sort of thing. But like with every class in Lord of the Rings Online, every class has three specs, or sorry, three trait, like class trees, essentially. They have a blue line, a red line, and a yellow line. I think there's like one or two classes that the yellow line is like an extra thing. But all classes normally have the three sort of lines. And they normally align themselves to red is pure damage dealing. Blue is like supportiveness, tanking, other things like that. This isn't the same for all classes, but it's generally like that. And yellow is like utility sort of stuff. So with a Burglar, like you kind of pick yellow's a bit more trap based, red's more probably damage based, and blue I'm not really sure. But the Captain is what we're playing on this character, and the Captain is like a bit of like a warrior class, but the a bit of a warrior class, but you have a lot of supportive abilities. So it's a bit more like a paladin in WoW. You know, you have buffs and these sort of things. But the different lines do depend. For a Captain, the yellow line is their tanking line. The red line is their damage dealing line. And the blue line is their like supportive healing line. You can heal, and you can heal through dealing damage and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. The Lawmaster is one of the pet classes in the game. So the Captain is also a pet class, by the way. So you have a Herald Bearer. You can summon between Archer, a Herald of War, a Herald of Hope, and a Herald of Victory. So you can have this guy summoned, and he's a little follower that just like does a couple of, you know, abilities and stuff. They're not super powerful, but they're just a little bit supportive. Now, the Lawmaster also has pets, but the pets are a bit more specific. Things like a raven, things like a bear, like a wolf that do certain things. The bear tanks, the raven debuffs enemies, the wolf does more damage, that sort of thing. Or bleeds, this and that. But the Lawmaster is like the classic Gandalf class in a way. You use a sword and a staff, and you have a combination of abilities that use like wind and lightning and earth. It's like the wizard class, except it's a bit more grounded in the reality of the Middle-earth world, where there's not like this, everyone's just a magician and everyone has magical crazy abilities. So they're called a Lawmaster because they're essentially the masters of the law in the world. So they know so much about Middle-earth that they can use that to their own ability to do magical things, right? But they're like the classic sort of, you know, wizard class in a way. And then Minstrel. Minstrel's a really cool sort of like both damage dealing and healing bard class. So originally Minstrel used to be very healing focused. Back in the day, it was a lot harder to deal damage and stuff on a Minstrel. But nowadays, like the red line Minstrel, I believe, is essentially super damage focused. You use like ballads and melodies in your skills to cast spells from range and this and that. And it's like a mix of healing and damage dealing. So yeah, bit of a rant, but I hope that gives you a little bit of an idea. Obviously, like watching like the video online about classes and stuff in LOTRO may be really helpful for you to know what you want to play. But I hope, I guess, a bit of information on my experience with them and sort of trying to think about like what you like about monks and that sort of thing as well. And the healing elements. Lawmaster also can sort of heal, but only to other people. And it's like really only like 1 or 2 abilities. But yeah. That does appeal to me. In Classic, my favorite thing was being the guy who disarmed traps in Blackwing Lair. Oh, true. Hell yeah. Muckshifter! Hello, welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. How you going? Welcome in, guys. We are just playing some Lord of the Rings Online, playing our new captain character that we've started over the last day or two after the loss of our hardcore character. If anyone is interested, we were playing a max landscape hardcore Bjorning, and if we died, we had to stop playing the character, and we made it to like level 58 in Moria, and we got killed by a brutal creature. But if anyone wants to go check that out, there's the YouTube there as well. But welcome in, guys. How's everyone doing? How you going, Muckshifter? What have you been up to? Shout out. How do I do a shout out again? Playing some Lord of the Rings Online. Nice. Nice. I was just saying to King Beryl about, because he's trying to pick what class to play. He's a new LOTRO player. Radar's with you. Radar making some cheeky jokes. 4th ability, Gorse in Warframe. Thanks, Stream Elements. Yeah. Do you have to micromanage the pets? Not real. No, not really. It's just a couple of abilities that you can use, and you can kind of put them on your own bar. So, yeah, I'm glad I picked Lawmaster now. That's exactly what I wanted to be like Gandalf. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, hey-o. Yeah, did we raid you guys 2 days ago? Long time no see. Yes. Yeah, we did. Enjoying some Lord of the Rings Online. I know, Muckshifter, it seems like you've played Lord of the Rings for like quite a long time. Like, looking at the characters that you had pages of characters. I saw you scrolling through the characters and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, Lawmaster for the win, yes. Lawmaster was my main on a previous, like, is my previous main that I have. It's like level 145. But I've always wanted to level up a captain as a main because it just matches with my style a bit more. I'm a bit more of like a warrior at heart, you know? And I do like the way that Lawmaster plays, definitely. And the class fantasy of like the Gandalf wizard sort of thing it carried me all the way to max level just role-playing a wizard, I think, honestly. And like, I think this character will be kind of similar with a big old sword or a big polearm or whatever we're using. But yeah. What is a raid, Mixum? Oh, raid. Well, Muckshifter's raided us with his viewers over from his stream playing some Lord of the Rings Online. But welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. So is this character also a part of your hardcore challenge? Not in the same way. No. I'm off to eat. Have fun. All good, Muckshifter. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you bringing your community here and leaving your community with us. I'll take good care of them. I promise. But yeah, thanks for popping by. But yeah, this character isn't part of our hardcore. It's not max landscape or anything. We're only on landscape difficulty 3, so I can get the titles, and I'm trying to survive until level 20, which we're literally about to hit, and then we can actually die, because then well, I have unlocked the final Undying title. But we will do more hardcore max landscape in the future, definitely. I just didn't want to do it on this character because I wanted to actually play him again after we died. And the more I thought about it, the more I realized that if we put the difficulty up really high and I died, then I would have to start again if I didn't get to level 20. So
What can I do?
this is more of like my casual character that I'll come back to, and we can do group content and do all sorts of stuff, you know? But I'm keen to try some hardcore things. I want to do like a hardcore burglar at max difficulty. I feel like that would be hilarious.
Stay a moment.
Yeah, that would be really funny just to try. And maybe like a minstrel.
Could I speak with you a moment? Could I speak with you a
Maybe
moment?
try Mariner. Do you know what, King Beryl? Mariner you might like. It's a bit of a niche-y class, but Mariner's like swords, swashbuckler, with like some heals and some other things. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I think I'm leaning towards burglar or minstrel since they kind of feel like classic rogue vibe. But now I've got to pick a race to match. Oh, of course. Yes. Yeah, burglar is definitely classic rogue vibe. Yeah, minstrel's more like of a... what is a minstrel like? I guess just like a bard, really. A healing bard. I guess kind of like a druid without transformations, but is a bard, kind of, in some ways. But yeah, all the classes are very unique in LOTRO. They're kind of like a mix of lots of different things. But burglar... Like, burglar and champion and guardian, I reckon are the three, like, most classic basic classes. They're just, like, core D&D classes in a way. I never really looked at Mariner. What's the vibe of them? They're like seafarer swashbucklers, you know? You use a sword, like a sword and a dagger sort of thing. And so they're a bit roguish in that way, but they have more sort of like magical abilities as well. I don't know a lot about them because I've never really played them, but yeah, they're like a pirate, you know? They came out when the Corsairs of Umbar came out, or maybe before that, when it was all exploring the most recent like expansion. All right, you have been once again promoted now from second monitor content to first monitor content. I'm done with first monitor content. God damn. I don't know what to say. Are they one of the classes you have to pay to unlock? They might be. It might be the only one, actually, now I think about it. I think that and the, yeah, actually, true. They might be. They might be king. It used to be back in the day you had to buy Bjorning, you had to buy Runekeeper, you had to buy Warden. But I think now it's just Brawler and Mariner, isn't it? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, so maybe not for the first class, but that might be something you like to play in the future. Have you played Portal 1 and 2? Yeah, I have, but like really long time ago. That could be a good playthrough at some point.
I don't know if you can help me.
Yeah, very long time ago. Mariner does sound cool, but maybe I'll just be a burglar, and if I stick around, I can buy it and try it out. Exactly, yeah. Definitely. And King Beryl, you're... perfect timing, ma'am. You're trying out the game for the first time. I'm not sure if you know about the coupon code. Explore Our World in all caps. Open up the LOTRO store. So either when you create a character, down at the bottom right here, where you see the chat popping up, the LOTRO store here, or on the top right of the character selection screen, and just chuck in down at the bottom left where it says redeem code here, type in Explore Our World in all caps. There's a coupon code that's been out for like 3 months. It's about to expire in about 4 or 5 days. that gives you access to all of the quest content in the game up until like level 140. So if you pop that code in, you won't have to buy, or even you won't have to buy like anything if you don't want to for so long. Like, it's literally just the most recent expansion that eventually you would have to get if you got up to that point. But that will set you up. So yeah, definitely if you haven't already, chuck that in there on your redeem code area. I literally just this lady's last name and went Wheatley. Yes, here. Wheatley. Yes, that code is awesome. I know, right? It's insane. I just like.
Stay a moment.
I always feel like I'm like pushing it a bit too much, but like seriously, it is the most insane good coupon code we've ever had, and they actually had it last year, or no, not last year. It was like through COVID, wasn't it, or something? They brought it out, and then they've brought it back. So love free stuff, exactly. And man, it's a bunch of free stuff. It's like, I mean, it would be a couple of $100 worth, probably, in the long, something like that. But I don't know. I don't know how the expansions have changed and what they cost now. But sadly, thank you 2025 is no longer valid. Probably, but won't hurt to try. Yeah, you could try it. I know I tried it and it was still valid like 2 months ago. And a couple of people were saying like, oh, it's probably expired. Oh, yeah. Where are we gonna go? Jaboo, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Also, do you know what server OCE players are usually on? Well, we're on Glamdring. Glamdring is pretty popular. For like oceanic sort of people. Which is the US, like the main US server, because there's only EU servers and US servers for LOTRO, and the EU ones in regards to like ping for oceanic people, like is just a little bit higher than the US ones. Hello, Jaboo. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. LOTRO fan here, nice. Hell yeah. That's what we love. How you doing? COVID, wasn't that over a century ago? Wasn't that last week? No, last year? I don't know, man. I think I'm crashing out. I know, right? It's kind of wild. It's like 5 years ago, wasn't it? Gee, that's wild. Good, thank you. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing well. Doing good. We're just doing some questing in the Barrows, in the Barrow Downs. Oh, I should go up there. That's where I was thinking. I'm gonna have to head down into this area, aren't I? Oh, I could do these ones. Let's do these. I used this code 2 weeks ago and it worked. Oh, there you go. Yes, you did alert, didn't you? Might still work. Try it out. Thank you in all caps, 2025. Thank you, 2025. I can't make up my minor race. I'm assuming it's similar to WoW, in which there are minor racial ability passives that don't really matter unless you're a crazy min-maxer. Beryl, it's similar, but honestly, the passives are even less important. They're very minor. So, it's not like in WoW where it's like, oh, like, orcs get like axes or whatever, and humans get swords, and that's like a big buff. It's like 5% extra damage or something like that. And it changes where you start as well. Like the sort of the race thing, but yeah, it's hard. It's hard picking. I think you're gonna love the game, man. If it's that hard to pick, I feel like you will. High elf is kind of best because you get more run speed. There is that as well. High elf just has a passive like run speed on foot, but it's out of combat run speed as well. So it's not when you're in combat. So it's really only when you're just running around on foot. Like as an example. Yeah, so as an example, this is the race traits for humans. So I'm a human. The way it works is you have 5 slots that you unlock as you level up until level 37. Then you have all 5. And you have 9 different traits that you can unlock through doing deeds in the game, which is just like fighting certain types of creatures. You eventually unlock them. But you can see, like, for example, main sword hand damage, one-handed and two-handed sword damage. This one's actually quite good, but it's only 5%. It's a very small bonus. Things like parry rating, small amounts. Things like a teleport that takes you back to Bree. That's a cool one. But very minimal little bonuses. I'd honestly, it's my best suggestion in any game, but even more in LOTRO, to just pick based on feeling for like what you want your character to be, you know, like, do you want them to be a little hobbit? Do you want the world to look big from your perspective as a hobbit, you know, or do you want everything to kind of feel normal, you know, maybe as a human or as a high elf? Do you want to have like, humans are a bit just of the default animations, it feels like, and then high elves and the elves have more of a fluid sort of movement, and the hobbits are like little and they feel like they run really fast because they're small. But yeah, like a lot of the bonus stuff, it's less like in WoW where there is a meta, but in WoW, like, some raiders will be like, oh, why aren't you this race? You can't come. Like, you're never going to get that in LOTRO with races because it's so minimal. It's just like a little flavor. Yeah. Sorry, I missed some chat as well. I've started LOTRO again after almost 10 years. I've missed it so much. Yes, get back in, and now I'm waiting for a graphic update. I mean, the graphics are great, man. I don't know. I don't think... like... What sort of update would you mean, you know? Because I wouldn't want it to look like Unreal or anything like that. I think there's... I have it on high graphics. But I like playing it either on high or medium. Yeah, give the code a try. I'm a character creation fiend. I love coming up with a character design and a name from a game that will allow me. Hell yeah. It's really good because it gives you useful coins, which is like a premium currency that's hard to get. Yes, and mostly use the premium currency to buy mounts you can't get any other way. Yes, it's like gems. The mithril coins is like gems in the game, kind of. It's a paid currency you usually only can get by buying it. And you can get like lots of random things with it. Yeah. Let's go. I do top 1 in Warzone, Mixem. Yes! Let's go. Most landscape is easy unless you run in with a difficulty. Some areas not for solo play. Yeah. Yep. It's an RPG after all. Hell yeah. Exactly. Normally I gravitate to dwarves, but they can't be a burglar, so I'm leaning man or hobbit. Okay, yeah. Can you be a stout axe dwarf at all? A stout axe dwarf burglar, is that possible? I'm not sure. Just gotten very distracted. It's too much fun talking about LOTRO stuff. Statax Dwarf Burglar is possible, but it's a pay race. Oh, okay. Is it still a pay race? Okay. True. Oh, that's annoying. Hobbits are fun because the game literally looks bigger as they are so small compared to other characters. It's very immersive. Yeah, it is. You're like actually small, and so you feel small. Like, and actually, here's a bit of a difference. King is if you are a hobbit or a dwarf, all of your mounts are actually ponies. Like all of the horses are ponies, so they're actually shorter pony versions of every single mount for those. And then for humans, Bjornings, elves, and high elves, they're all actual like horses. So yeah, you get like all the mounts become these sort of cuter, shorter sort of mounts. And it's the same with dwarves, where the world looks, if everything feels bigger because you're an actual shorter sort of character. Thank you, 2025 still works. Nice. There you go, guys. Get that in as well. Definitely. I feel like Hobbit Burglar must be the gnome rogue of LOTRO. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Damn, he just went down with one hit. I comboed that Shadow's Lament there. That feels amazing. Oh, I love having AoEs. Ah! Nice. Do origins impact anything, or is it just flavor for RP? It's only a couple of things. It changes some of the skin color options for sometimes for the specific ones. It will just like slightly alter the palette for different skin colors, but really you can find any skin color within it anyway. And you get a title based on which one you pick. So I'm a human and I picked from Breeland, and I have the title Beverage of Breeland. So that's it's flavor, and also the fact that you get a title based on where you pick you're from. So you can really like go with the flavor, which is nice. This is where my lack of knowledge is hitting me. I only remember like Gondor and Rohan. Okay, because you're picking from the human ones, right? So there's like 3 of them at the bottom that are all areas down sort of to Umbar, the sort of the coast area. So like Harad Wrath and Ruin, they're all like the sort of more tribal areas, I guess. So yeah. 7th. There's my Jason Momoa. How's it going, man? Hey, Dante. Hey, Malcat. You guys both popping in at the same time. How you guys going? Didn't even know you were streaming. Yeah. I wondered what was up. How you going, guys? Hope you're doing well. Level 20! And just like that, we can now die! And I have too many abilities now. Oh, removes corruption, yes! Oh, nice. We can revive an ally if we need to. We can revive another ally if we need to. In combat revive. Oh my god, that's awesome. What the? Okay. How funny would it be if we just died there? That would have been hilarious. Why do I have the archer out? There we go. Interruption. Okay. I'll do that. Ah! I've been cleaning. Nice. You've been cleaning as well in Ark. How's Ark going, Dante? Oh, the war effort stuff. Discord and Twitch just decided no today. Yeah. Distracted in a cave. But it's okay, because we're fine. We're not playing super hardcore, and if we die, it's okay. You should celebrate level 20 by falling off a cliff. Or by fighting the Twisted One. maybe we'll stay alive the whole time and then go fight the Twisted One. I made pasta, but it was sad because I added too much coconut oil and it tasted funny. True. Yeah, too much coconut oil can be like that, right? Even though it's so good. AoE. Oh yeah. Hit with the big AoEs. Okay. That you don't have to delete this character and start again. Still 0 deaths. Yeah, I haven't died on him yet. Thankfully, we're only landscape 3 though, so it's easier. But yeah, after you've done all the festival grinding, that's true. Your ally's name is Hopium. Yes, because the original name for it is a Herald of Hope, and I was like, Hopium, perfect. For now, yes. I love the game. Experienced my first death. I was going to start my craft streams, but then I broke my tripod, so that may get pushed back a week. Oh, that sucks. I accidentally made a woman character in creation. Coconut oil is brilliant for constipation. Pro tip. True. That is a pro tip. With the 5 stream streak as well. Yes. Redeemed pick my pet. Do you want to pick which pet I have, or do you want to name the pet? Because there is 2, but it doesn't matter because they're both the same. Let me just actually let me stop running around in circles in the thing. Name it Meowcat. Okay. Yep. Is the fox yours? How do pets work in this game? Yeah, he's like a non-combat pet. So the fox, I can't control him, but he just follows me around. He's just a friendly little guy. He's a friendly little fella. And we can go see pet rename. We can actually rename them to Meowcat. There you go. Yep. Nice. I might not be first, but I'm important and name it. Yes, he's so cute. I know, right? Fennec Fox. Spider! It's the perfect name for him. It is. Man, I love you, Raider. I love that this is a new thing. the YouTube readout. Thanks for the reminder, Stream Elements. I totally forgot. Alright. What does the fox say? Meow. Read a poem? Surprise me. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. By the way, level 20. I know, right? I did it. I made it. You're fast. Yeah, I guess we've done pretty good. I mean, what's nice is off stream, I've been able to like I did some of the festival off stream and I did some crafting off stream, but I did put my XP limiter on the whole time though, so I wasn't getting XP. because I've only been getting levels on stream, but it's nice because I've been able to get like some little things done, you know, random stuff that normally would take me a heap of time. I'll find you a poem as well, Meow, once I get out of the dungeon. Where's the way out? Do I have to get this random thing as well? Oh, I do. Okay. Cool. Honestly, Bev, you should try Twitch streaming. I think you'd be great at it. Man, that's such a good idea. I should stop just sitting in like my toilet and like imagining all these people watching me while I like take a shit. I should stop doing that, and I should actually turn that into something where there is actually people watching. And I should try this game called LOTRO as well, shouldn't I? God, yeah, that'd be a great idea. Oh look, looks like we're getting an ad break as well, guys. Duh. He does level fast when he's on normal difficulty. He'll level in half the time it takes me, yeah. Yeah. I have a question. Is there any armor that they're gonna make you look like a Dark Souls knight? Oh, like in-game? Yeah, and we're gonna do some cool costume stuff for sure. Meow as well, I will wait until the ads are over to read your poem as well. Pff, ad break. You need something stronger, yeah. Reckon he'd love it, yeah. That's really fun. I'd probably be really good at leveling as well. Alright, let's find a poem. Oh, what's a good poem? Oh, I've got a book right here, maybe. Oh no, there's not gonna be. That's gonna be weird in that. I've got a good poem. Oh, here we go. Cool. Alright, ads have just started, and I'll wait until that's over, and then we'll read this poem. Add that to the list of cosmetic ideas. We have Hatsune Miku and Dark Souls Knight. Cool, I'm glad you're keeping track, Radar, as well. Good morning, Bev. Yeah. Oh, it is the morning. Why? God, I didn't realize how late it was. By the way, the fact they're closing New World in 2026 after 4 years of development is kind of crazy, and LOTRO is still chilling with lag since 2005. Yeah, and they've cancelled the Lord of the Rings MMO, I think, as well, apparently. God. Alright, I should actually jump off. I'm gonna get somewhere safe. I did not realize how late it was, guys. Alright. Poem. Yeah, I know. It's alright, I'm waiting for the ads. Ads are still going. Poem! Speech! Oh my dear Baggins and Boffins. Speech! Not for me. It's all good. I'll wait. I'll wait anyway. We've got 1 more minute. What can I do? Proud feet. Actually, let's get back on that mount. God, it's a bit like... It's a bit too much. There we go. I need to be able to actually see my character. Deaths look like you. Yes, exactly. Look at that handsome man. I'm doing full character immersion. That's what we're doing. Full character immersion. I've even got my beanie off today just to prove it. Alright, looks like ads are done. We're gonna read a poem. If I don't get blinded by the screen. A little poem called Oliphant by J.R.R. Tolkien. Grey as a mouse, big as a house, nose like a snake, I make the earth shake. As I tramp through the grass, trees crack as I pass. With horns in my mouth, I walk in the south. Flapping big ears beyond count of years, I stump round and round, never lie on the ground. Not even to die, Oliphant am I. Biggest of all, huge, old and tall. If ever you'd meet me, you wouldn't forget me. If ever you do, you won't think I'm true. But old Oliphant am I, and I never lie. There you go. Very appropriate poem for the stream. Yes. Yes, I was thinking of elephants. I was thinking of chess and our discussions. Encore! Oh, man. Mumak! Yes! The Mumakil! Is there much difference between High Elf and Elf, or is it mostly just RP lore stuff? There's a bit of a difference. The High Elves have some different animations and that sort of thing. Like, they look a bit... They animate a little bit differently. Like, when they ride a horse, the High Elves sort of stand up, like, proud and, like... Yeah. Screen be like, throw a flashbang. Yes, I know, but I gotta get a light. I'm getting a light soon, actually. So are origins like Run, Umbar, Shaganan, or Shagana, sorry, added just for the game, or are they in the actual book / canon? They're in the books and the canon. So those areas are all... So Run is up here above Mordor. And Umbar is down here, down to the coast. They're mentioned in the books quite a bit in different ways through the appendices and other parts of stories and that sort of thing as well. But they're not a core focus, you know, of things. But yeah. They added them into the game though because they added in the Umbar expansion. And so, like, I think they added those origins in when they came out, so people could kind of be like a mariner from Umbar, you know, and that sort of thing. But encore. Do I have another poem? I don't know if I have another poem that's gonna match. That's gonna match how good the Oliphant poem is. Is there a, Tom... Maybe there's a good Tom poem. There is a very, very long Tom poem. All right. Where is it? They also ride on horses difficulty. Yeah, they do. Put on the helmet, god damn it. Alright, yeah. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's do that. I couldn't find a poem. See you tomorrow, Dante. Enjoy Ark. I didn't see... I'm just scrolling back up to see... Love the game. Oh, with Ark Raiders. You love the game. Good to hear. Good to hear you love the game. I have to check it out. I have to check. I was confused with LOTRO stuff. But yeah, have a good one, Dante. Stay well. We're going to be jumping off. I'm just going to look for someone to raid. And then we'll jump off for the night. I do like to be semi-lore relevant. Do you think there's an origin that suits a human burglar? I mean, I guess it all suits since burglars can be from everywhere. I'd probably say, like, Bree feels pretty right, or Rune, or Umbar. Like, Umbar is like pirates. Rune is like, desert, sort of, what would you say? Or how would you describe it? Like, barren wastelandy sort of characters, I guess. I don't know how to describe the Rune people, but... Breeland, I'd say, because Bree's a pretty shifty place. Like, as lovely as it is right behind me in the distance there, it's quite a shifty place, you know? Lots of strange rogues and folk, you know, that from Breeland, and brigands that kind of come in and out and live surrounding the areas and within. Just like in the movies when they go into the Prancing Pony and everyone's like all grumpy and all crazy and grizzled, you know. So, yeah. I picked Breeland because I like Breeland the most and it's simple. And I was happy because beverage of Breeland is perfect. Thanks for the stream, mate. No problem. No problem, Gooben or Gossy. Gossy. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. It's been a really lovely stream. I've enjoyed getting some more leveling in. Tomorrow, 7 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time or 9 AM UTC time, we're going to be doing a Halloween stream, playing The Quarry for the first time. And anyone that is interested in following along with the streams and my schedule when I'm streaming, that sort of thing, I do try to keep things up to date with a schedule, but we've been a bit all over the place lately. But we do have a small Discord community there where I do sort of updates and announcements when I'm streaming, and if you want to share anything game related or even hobby related as well, welcome to come join. Just have a look at the rules section and then I can give you access to the rest of the server. And yeah, I'm sure Stream Elements is going to do this to me as well, but there's the YouTube as well if you want to catch up on any of the series that we've done, previous streams, anything like that. Really appreciate all the support, guys, and you guys hanging out. Thanks for all the tips and advice. No problem, King. It's nice to chat about LOTRO. It's nice to talk about my knowledge of what I know, limited as it is, and more based on flavor of things rather than experience with endgame meta and all that sort of stuff, right? We'll see how I go with the stream tomorrow. I'll be in and out a lot answering the door to trick-or-treaters for sure. Yeah, no, all good. No, all good, all good. Might even start a bit early. I'll see how I go. Probably just start at 7 because that's when I've kind of set the time, so I probably shouldn't start any earlier. Let's have a look here. Let's see who is online, if there is anyone. Alright. Yeah, just gonna find someone to raid. Who's playing LOTRO? Yeah, not many LOTRO streamers on tonight. Ooh. Yeah, not many people online at all. It is a quiet night. Let's see. Man, okay. Well, there really isn't many people online. I might just send you guys over to the LOTRO stream. So Kiptu's playing, going through the Lone Lands, doing some deeding. I was just seeing if anyone else is online streaming, but it's a quiet night tonight, that's for sure. Let's see here. Alright, yep. I might send you guys over there. Right, let's quickly have a look, actually. Da-da. Alright. Yep, I'll send you guys over there, LOTRO stream. Not many people online tonight, but we'll do that. Category, there we go. Bye, Raider. Thanks for hanging out. We'll get this set up. Alright, guys. That's me for tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate all the support, all the love, all the chatting, all the lurking. However you do it, I appreciate it all. And I hope all of you are well and you stay well. And I'll see you guys all next time. I'll see you tomorrow if you're keen on hanging out for the quarry. And if not, and you want to catch some more LOTRO, we'll be doing some more next week. Alright, guys. I hope to keep the first streak tomorrow. Yes. Alright, well, yeah, I'll be at 7. I'm not going to be any earlier or any later. Alright, guys. Have a lovely night. See ya! Bye 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 bye! Bye bye bye!